My team, along with Sam Watson and his team, we're going to stand together and fight this disease.
I've come this way before, traveled through the open door. Circumstances navigated the path, and life happened all so fast. No, it got lonely sometimes. You see, I know we couldn't make it. Even when I'm offbeat, I still land on my feet, and nothing can shake me, cause I know life took a hold of me. I never. This is where I am destined to be. I'm not ready to give up. No. I believe in the miracle of life. Life's a break with no rehearsal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your role. Games get played, can't take it personal. Cause the devil is a liar. Telling you the truth, it's only what you do, some things you gotta do, It's like the millions, take a second, see the blessing in it. With much expected, much is given. When I made the living, now I'm giving back to children. Never let the power come first before your happiness, yes. You can be the best if you go the distance. Mix a little sweat with your persistence. You know that the best things are never instant. Just shine up, let us see your brilliance. Get up, open up your eyes now. It's the moment of truth. No backing down. We're bringing it through like for the children, it's a given. You gotta give it, be a blessing.
This my personal statement. Run the game like I'm ASICs. Learn to develop patience, determined to be the greatest. Yeah, bobbing and weaving, they changing up like the seasons. Indigenous to the grind, so I do it for all my people. Jabbing the competition, back up against the ropes. You fighting for recognition, I'm fighting just to promote equality where we lacking. Or cancer slowing our road. I'm confident we'll make it. We focus on common goals. Yeah.
Give back, give love, giving something away. Never give up, stand tall to fight another day. 2 toes, 2 feet, I stand on the ground. I'm going back soon and fight this final round. Life's a fight for no rehearsal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your role. Can't get played, can't take it personal. Cause the devil is a liar. Telling you the truth, it's only what you do, some things you gotta do,
Hey. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. What's good? Welcome to the show. Love is the word. What's up, DB? Whoa. Love is the word. Whoa. Love is the word. What's up, Frankie G? Welcome to the show, big homie. Welcome to the show. J homies, here it comes the hating. And please don't go anywhere because all I got is facts, nigga. All I got is facts. What's up? Oh, shit. He told me to call JP. What up, JP, what's up, man? What's up? Yo. Glorified sparring session. Hey, man, what's up, Money in the Ghetto? Silver Salmon, TB Valiant, Mike Weary the Great. What's up, Kevin Shinsi, Clinton? Yeah, I want all these Canelo fans to come in here. Bring y'all motherfuckers in here tonight. Come on, because I'm about to cook y'all niggas, man. Y'all, it's just welcome, y'all. Welcome. What's up, Reggio? What's up, man? Man, it's just phone dead. I posted too much today. Oh man. Okay, hopefully that should be charged by the end. Oh, JQ. Okay. All right. Damn, this nigga just all right. JQ. And yeah, man. So everyone watched the fight today. And I see a whole bunch of niggers. See, here's where it bewilders me, right? Here's where it bewilders me. where it don't make sense to me at all, right? Because I believe in, if you're gonna fight, you fight. I don't believe in half fighting. I don't believe in, oh well, he hit me twice, so I only can hit him twice. You can't talk about my mama. Uh uh he jabbed me once, so I jab him once. Shaking hands in the middle of the round, after the round. Uh Life is a gentleman's sport. We got to have humility. And man, listen. The reason why they want everyone else to have him have my and I'm gonna use the should I use minorities? Okay, now let's stay here. The reason why, what's up, Ben? The reason why they want us to have humility is because we possess every competitive advantage in the game. Say black, right? Okay, I'll say black. They want us, us black, they want us to be humble. They want us to have humility. They want us not to exert strength. They want us to be humble in their presence. They want us to play by their rules. They want us to respect titles. Titles as in Mr. President, WBC champion. I mean, the list goes on and on and on and on. You ain't got to be humble. Your job is to maximize the attributes God gave you. That's what you're supposed to do. If you're a comedian, tell every joke God blessed you with. If you a boxer, throw every punch God gave you. If you're a writer, write every word God gave you to write. You understand what I'm saying? What's up, Mark? You understand what I'm saying? At the end of the day, man, I was listening to Boo Boo Andrade saying, oh, he's the greatest. Oh, Saul Canelo Alvarez is the best, but I want the fight. He's the best, but I want the fight. Not one time have I ever heard any black fighter say Canelo's a drug cheat. Canelo, for the last 5 years, have had weight clauses in every fight he's felt that he didn't have a competitive advantage in. He had a weight clause against Rocky Fielding, y'all. Daniel Jacobs couldn't go above 170 pounds, y'all. Chavez was fined $1 million for every pound over 164.5, y'all. He made Cotto fight at 155 for a 160-pound belt, y'all. He lost the first Triple G fight. It was a draw, though, right? Floyd beat the shit out of him, 114. Rehydration on Kovalev, too. I was going to get there. I just forgot about him, but I got all these at the top of my screen. And if you need facts, I'll be... Matter of fact, you Google the shit, because I did all the work today. You Google if you don't believe me. Rehydration clause against Kovalev. Kovalev admitted that the fight was BS. Kovalev came back in less than 60 days to fight him. And y'all Negroes want to say he's the pound for pound best fighter in the world. We will never know how great Canelo can be because he played by his own rules the whole way through. He played by his own rules. He never was punished. He never was punished for taking PEDs. His fight went from May to September against the same opponent. No, he didn't. See, you don't know shit, Thomas. Stop doing that shit. He weighed in at 153. See, this is why you don't want to fuck with me. You don't want to fuck with me when I'm proving my point. Cotto came in at 153.5 pounds. Okay? Don't fuck with me. You might as well just shut up and have a seat. I don't rant without y'all gonna call this a rant, but I'm just speaking in a real nigga's voice and telling the truth. Y'all don't want to. Y'all want narratives and shit. Niggas want narratives. Oh yeah, man, he's the best thing since sliced bread. Y'all. Meanwhile, how about if Deontay Wilder says, you know what? I'm gonna use steroids until I get popped. I'm gonna use steroids until I get popped. And when I get popped, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put in rehydration clause. He's not a natural middleweight. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. He's not a natural middleweight. Who's a natural anything? This is boxing. You suck yourself to make a competitive weight. Who's fighting at their natural weight? Go sit down and be quiet. Take notes, TB, tonight. You take notes tonight. Everybody want to be compassionate and humble. Y'all niggas are just beyond me, man. That's why only 1% of this world really do what the fuck they want to do. Say what they want to say. Niggas got to be nice. Niggas got to be humble. I can't exert 100% of my strength because that white lady in the elevator is going to clutch her pearls. I'm more ripped at 30 than I was at 25. I got tired versus Triple G, but I'm not tired at a heavier weight. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all niggas are just, y'all are beyond me. Y'all just accept anything. Y'all accept anything. When I say anything, y'all niggas accept anything. Y'all just like narratives. Y'all just like narratives. Oh, he's the best fighter in the world. We ain't never seen nothing like this. Huh? You ain't never seen Sweet Pea Whitaker fight? You ain't never seen Roy Jones fight at 168? You ain't never seen Bernard Hopkins fight at 168? Oh, we ain't never seen this before. Oh, man, the combination of speed, power. Oh, my God. Who is this guy? Come on, man. It's disgusting. It is disgusting. Daniel Jacobs had to pay £1. He weighed in at 173. It cost him a couple $1 million to weigh in at 173. Floyd beat him minimum 10 of the 12 rounds. A judge had it 114. Chavez, who they say is a shot fighter. He's been a shot fighter his whole career. He quit already against the Russian kid. He quit already. Canelo still said you got to weigh 164.5. We'll never know how good Canelo will be, because he has created the rules along the way. No, 170, period. 170, period. That means after he weighed in the morning, he couldn't weigh more weight. You can't fuck with me tonight, okay? I'm a journalist, y'all. I do my homework. He weighed in 173 and had to pay a fine. And y'all saying Canelo is the king. Oh my gosh. I don't get it. Imagine if Deontay Wilder could do this. Imagine if Earl Spence could fight at 147 but make the weight 151. Imagine that. Imagine if Earl Spence say, you know what? We're going to fight for the welterweight championship of the world, but the fight is at 150. Imagine if Wilder said, you know what, Tyson Fury, who else? Tyson Fury, Bermain Brazil, whatever his name is, Luis Ortiz, all these other big heavyweights. I only weigh 212. Everybody I fight got to weigh 225 and below. Imagine if Deontay Wilder said that. Imagine. And imagine if Deontay Wilder said, oh, yeah, and if you cut down to when you cut down to 225, guess what? You can't come in the ring over 235. And if you do, it's $1 million per pound. Imagine. Imagine if Deontay Wilder did that. And he's the pound for pound king. He's the pound for pound king. Imagine if I bought 100,000 subs tonight. Imagine if I bought 100,000 subs tonight. Imagine. Oh man, let me hold up these phone lines because I want to cook y'all niggas. I really do. I really do. Yeah, Batman, want to cook your ass. Call in. You're a Canelo fan. Oh, he's talented. We'll never know how talented the man is. The nigga cheated the whole way up. He cheated. He cheated. And y'all niggas know, it's a bunch of niggas in here. Y'all know when you get caught, it ain't the first time you got caught. Whether it's cheating on your girl, running a red light, not being fair on your taxes, lying about how many apples you got in the bag, eating 1 banana in the store, eating 7 grapes, whatever you do to cheat, it's not the first time you did it when you get caught. So let's stop pretending, y'all. Stop pretending like, oh man, he's the most honorable man in the world. Those were really tacos he was eating. Meanwhile, he lives in San Diego and he was eating street tacos, and he has a hired military that protects him because he doesn't want to get his kids abducted. So you mean to tell me Canelo stopped his $100,000 car, pulled over, bought some taco meat. Either he went to the supermarket, bought it for himself, or he pulled over at the taco stand and said, you know what, guards, hold up one bit. I'm about to get out of my $100,000 car, stand on the side where everybody recognizes me, buy 8 tacos for $1, whatever, 50 cents a taco, $1 a taco, eat these tacos and get popped. Don't make sense to me. I'm gonna eat 6 tacos, pay $6, and risk $20 million. Where they do that at? Who does that? Where they do that at? Help me out. How about those pills he took after the weigh-in? You notice he didn't take no pills after this weigh-in. I watched the whole thing. He's more cut up now. He's cut up now. Oh, he's more cut up now. Oh my God. Oh man, he's the most athletic, best fighter. He does backflips, somersaults, throws a double jab, triple jab. He fought Sean Bradley last night, y'all. Canelo is not it. Taco meat, boar meat, same lie. Absolutely right. Every fighter he felt he didn't have, even when he had a competitive advantage against Chavez, even when he had a competitive advantage. What's up, Reg? What's up, Reg?
Block for me, black man. No, they trying to stretch us.
What's up, Reggie?
What's up, Fred? Man, what's happening? I want to get this shit cooking with you, man. Yeah. with this dude Canelo, man. And I want to start off, man. I give Canelo, he can scrap, but all this other stuff he's doing, because he's just not defining himself as a legend. He ain't no legend. The Mexican, it ain't even just what we saying. The true legendary Mexican fighters state that Canelo ain't no legend. And they ain't from a place of hate. They see everything going on with Canelo. Those other legends fought all the great black fighters. Why is Canelo avoiding every great black challenge that he has faced? He has faced some, not even at the top of the echelon. He's fought the Lors, he's fought the Trout, and he didn't like what he experienced. He fought Floyd and was embarrassed. And now he's trying to run away, and they think they can complete a legacy. This fool's a drug cheat. not giving anyone a real opportunity. He's going in here setting situations to give him complete advantages for fools who are going to play along to get along. That shit that damn clown Callum Smith pulled yesterday was some whole shit. And this is the problem with people becoming champions in the sport of boxing. Don't no champion go into a damn fight like that and not put up any heart, not test his will against another champion and try to thug it out to come out victorious. And it wasn't like Canelo did anything that damn great against this dude. Canelo just barely win the rounds. This fool will pull off these jabs. He was giving Canelo issues because of his height and reach. He was sticking that jab out on Canelo. This dude couldn't find no way of getting in on the inside under that jab until Callum Smith stopped using it. And then this fool walking backwards to the fucking ropes. For what? What you walking back to the ropes? He ain't hit you with nothing yet. There's no reason for you to be backpedaling in a fight where you ain't been touched. You've been keeping this dude at bay off your jab. That fight should have been set in the center ring. Then you lay up on the ropes for this fool to just tee off on you, for you to make him look good so they can go about writing this story, this narrative, this commentary about the dude being this and that, which he ain't, because he ain't fighting nobody. And then, like you were saying, I was saying this when I watched this fool walk to the ring, because I didn't see the weigh-in and none of that stuff. Mm-hmm. When I seen this fool abs rip the hell up, like, oh, this boy on some superfied stuff. He on some new superfied stuff. And I'm like, man, I doubt they tested this. And now I seen you come with the video with the VADA stuff. The dude is really getting the welfare treatment within the boxing game. He's the only dude on welfare in the sport. He's a welfare recipient.
He's a welfare recipient. Right.
Yeah, right. WBC is the county. Yeah, right. Straight up county.
Right.
World Boxing County is what the WBC is for Canelo.
Right.
And when you define them, and that's the unfortunate thing, is the dude can fight. Boxing is about pushing and challenging yourself. And we ain't seen it with what's being allowed with certain fools who were in here. And then now they want to push this kind of a whole racial thing. And now you done got Teofimo done jumped into it all. Yeah, the Latin boxing. Woo. So let's play that game.
Mm-hmm.
Latin fighters against black fighters. Let's do it. That's what it's always been. But don't cheat yourself through this game, because I guarantee you come out on the bottom half of it. And then Teofimo want to come out on the where he's a Afro-Latino, because his mama's black as our moms, but this fool can play that little switch and flip-flop stuff for $1. So he's like a hoe. It's basically what Teofimo is. You're a hoe for $1, like many people out here in this world. But that's all I got. I just wanted to open it up. Like I say, Canelo's a good fighter, but all this welfare system shit he getting in the sport won't be. I won't tolerate it. I ain't gonna say what other people do, but his whole shit. And that fight last night pissed me the hell off. Oh, let me say this.
Yes.
With the whole Eddie Hearn thing. Hold on, let me quiet my kids down. But yeah. With the event, once again, here are these fools delaying the event for what? Are you delaying another event for the UFC? Are you delaying it for a boxing event? What the hell is going on with you, DAZN? What's the hell going on with Canelo events? If he's the top dude that's out here, what's the purpose of delaying the fight?
Right.
That's because that dude ain't what y'all try to play him to be. Then you try to attract other fighters that coming in here. You need an Errol Spence to come into the event. You try to, add excitement to it. You probably gave out a bunch of free tickets just to get people to come up in there.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing is with that national anthem, I don't know if you peeped it, where this woman brought in some damn Ethiopians to do the national anthem. It's just like everything with the production side of that crap was just stupid as hell. But that's all I got, man. Canelo's a fraud. Welfare champ is what he is. But I'll catch you on the next one. Food stamp recipient.
Yeah, he's had help along the way. He's had help. The what's it called? The franchise champion is a protection clause for Canelo Alvarez. Man, what's up? 646. We ain't doing no music intros. What's up?
Yeah, just wanted to call about the fight.
Yeah.
One, Callum Smith is a UK bum.
Mm-hmm.
All these UK guys got to get the fuck up out of here. Like Callum, Liam, Luke, whatever those weirdo UK factories, they can't fight. But let's talk about Canelo. The guy is clearly, I mean, I'll be honest, he can fight, but he's a drug cheat. He's a drug cheat. And let's not play stupid. We all know the fights that sell the most are a non-black fighter beating up a black American fighter. If he thought he could whoop Jamal Charlo ass or Demetrius Andrade ass, he would have fought them years ago. And the fact that people are just going to give him a pass for not fighting these guys is it's just hilarious to me. The guy's a clown, and he's going to fight another bum, and he's probably going to fight Billy Joe Saunders next. I don't think they won't let Andrade, and they won't let that Andrade Billy Ho fight go. He's going to fight Billy Ho probably next, and he's just going to keep doing what he does, and no one's ever going to say anything about it.
Right. You're right. And guess what these black fighters gonna say? He's pound for pound number one. He's the number one fighter in the world. He's the number one fighter in the world. Every time. Go ahead, brother.
It's like it'd be annoying. Like, yo, get off his dick, man. Like, yeah, he could fight, but we know y'all niggas want the bag. But God, damn, show some respect. Y'all know he's a drug cheat. Y'all know he's been ducking y'all for years, but y'all still, Canelo number one, baby, pound for pound. I just want to be in the presence of Canelo. Like, yeah, shit is just kind of disgusting, man. But yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say. Be back in the shop.
I appreciate you, man. All right, well, yeah, I asked for Monty, and she's in the chat, y'all. There you go. Hey, man, but it's just, man. He wait a minute. He can duck you, he can cheat you, and he's the pound for pound best fighter in the world. He can duck you and he can cheat you, and he's the pound for pound best fighter in the world. 253, what's up?
Yo, what's up, Fred? It's Barfo, man.
Hey, what's up, man? How you feel?
Man, it's another day, man. I watched that bogus ass fight last night. And,
how come every UK fighter just stands there and take punches from Canelo? How come every fighter?
I don't know. I had put in the chat earlier, but it was just like when I was watching the fight last night, like Callum Smith, Callum, whatever.
Yeah, that's what 78 calls him. What's 78 call him? All them Callums and Liams.
The forklift driver, whatever he was so shook the whole fight. Like, he got in the ring scared, and it's like, if I'm 5'4", me personally. Now, I don't fought people taller than me my whole life, I ain't never one time been scared to get hit. Now, this dude is a professional, and he is 6'3", and it was just like, dude, I don't think he stepped into one punch he threw that entire night. And it was just like, why is you letting this man walk you down like this in front of your whole family? Like, you got all three of your brothers right there and your dad. He already beat up your little brother. So you're going to let him just beat you down and you won't even put up a fight. It was just bogus. And I saw Eddie Hearn talking about he had detached his bicep in the second or third round. I'm like, Eddie Hearn, man, shut up. Don't nobody believe you. Don't nobody care, man. So it's just dumb. But I think the thing that pissed me off the most out of anything other than Tiafimo just magically wanting to support his Hispanics out of nowhere, he's all of a sudden Mexican now, Viva la Mexico, whatever he was saying last night. Now this may come off bad, but I was so disappointed in Spence, man. So I'm just like, dude, you don't need Canelo. You don't need Canelo. You are doing what you're supposed to do in clearing out your division. You go focus on Crawford or whoever you need to focus on. Stay away from Canelo, because regardless of what we feel about Canelo, like I said, he's a food stamp champion. That dude can fight. But that dude is built like a fucking gorilla. And I'm like, Spence, come on, man. You're going to end up just like Kell Brook or somebody that's trying to bite off more than they can chew. They got weight classes for a reason, man. You don't need Canelo to cement your legacy. You got way more other things that you need to accomplish that you would want to accomplish. Stay away from Canelo, man. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it just so they can that can be another notch on Canelo's belt that, Spence moved up 2 weight classes to get annihilated by Canelo. Because I don't think Spence is going to beat Canelo, no matter how much I like him. I just don't think it's going to happen. But I don't know, man. I just think they give this dude too much credit.
Too much. It's annoying. It's annoying to see a black man on the fucking screen and this is just optics because I like Kate Adler.
Yeah.
A black man talking to a white woman about how great a cheater is.
Yes.
Like
yes, and
that's
that's what
so
I'm saying.
annoying to me. That's
it's like
annoying
they talk
to
so
me.
much shit about each other. They talk so much shit about each other. You know, they down each other in the media. They talk all this kind of mess. You know, Spence want to sit there and talk about, you know, Terrence Crawford he needs me, you know, we need to, you know, take this amount of money. And I'm just like, but he came all the way out here, you know, to call out or to promote this fight or, you know, continue to build up some fantasy fight that you won with Canelo. But you know he's a cheat. Demetrius Andre know he's a cheat. Danny Jacobs know he's a cheat. The Charlos know he's a cheat. He ain't never called out no Charlo not a day in his life.
Mm-hmm. No, and he won't. And he won't.
He won't.
He said he got to clear out 168.
Who's that 168? Billy Joe Saunders and who else?
Benavidez and
he don't want no problem with Benavidez.
I'm beginning to think something wrong was wrong with that scale now. I mean, this is just a reach because it can't be proven, but I'm willing to bet something was wrong with David Benavidez' scale. Because how convenient, this nigga is the 168-pound champion. And now he's gonna go fight somebody. If this dude goes and fights somebody in Mexico, his next fight against somebody we've never heard of, all this shit is a storyline.
I don't even know how Benavidez can even make 168. Like, I didn't realize, because I live in Washington, I didn't know Benavidez moved up this way.
Yeah, he does. He bought a house on the water or something like that, he told me.
Yeah, so yeah. I ran into him, you know, in downtown Seattle one time, and that dude is big.
Yeah, he big.
And I'm just like, and he can fight too, and it's just like, I don't know how he does it, but again, Canelo don't call him out. Canelo don't call the Charlos out. There was rumors about him trying to fight Caleb Plant. You know, Caleb Plant is cool, but he can't punch his way out of a wet paper bag. He ain't got no pop on his shots. You know, he's smooth and whatnot, but he ain't gonna be able to keep Canelo off of him.
Well, I mean, he knocked down Uzataki. He stopped his last opponent.
Cool Uzataki, man.
He was a champion. That's all I can say. He was a champion.
Liam Callum was a champion too.
He was the boogeyman at one point. I'm just feel free to say what you say. Feel free to say what you say. I'm just saying.
But man, keep cooking, Fred, man. I'm gonna get back in the chat. Thank you for letting me, you know, take up your time, man. I appreciate you.
All the time, man. What's up, Sam? Yeah. You know all right, peace, homie. I know I got to give you credit, man, for your motherfucking isms. you got about 13 million of them. I just borrowed one tonight, man. Liam Callum's left Twix, right Twix, same cat. All them niggas the same, dog. They do the same. They stand tall and get hit. That's what they do. They stand tall and get hit. What's up, Oklahoma? Come on, man. What's up?
Man, look, Canelo, man, that old cheating ass nigga, man. Bro. Man, but look, and I do not like that fight for Spence. I really do not. I hope that fight does not get made because, for one, Canelo is a cheat. It is a cheat, and I'm pretty sure that he will cheat the hell out of Spence. And I just don't think that that's a good fight because Canelo, just like the last caller has said, he is built like something. Like he just look like he on some shit. Like he don't look natural. Like you know what I mean? Yeah. Like he just don't.
Everything
look
on
natural,
him is
bro.
dense.
Like,
everything on him is dense.
Yeah, like this nigga, dude, man. I'm so sick and tired of all of this damn cheating shit inside of fucking a boxing, bro. Like this shit is just annoying. And people are trying to push this shit like Canelo or whatever, like he is this like really great legend and all this other. No, he's not. He is a fucking cheater. That's exactly what he is. But man, I hope and pray that fucking Spence and Canelo fight does not get made because because like don't get me wrong, I love Spence to death, but man, Canelo, man, like he on some different type of shit. Like, and I would hate to see my boy go in there and him get either just like or whatever, like beat up real bad or just get knocked out. Right. Like that's not the fight for Spence. But damn, but that was all I had though.
Man,
Peace, bro.
I appreciate you. Like the white boys doing Lower Manhattan, man. They taking designer drugs, man. I appreciate you, big. Yeah, that's what Canelo, he on them designer drugs, man. We call it crack uptown. They call it coke. They call it cocaine downtown, man. What's up, Sugar Fantastic, man? I appreciate you always supporting everybody in the LDBC, man. What's up, pound for pound by? I didn't see what after the fight. He said, let me read your quote first. Pound for Pound Boxing Channel says Andrade spoke the truth about Canelo after the fight. Yeah, I heard what he said after the fight. 202. I heard what he said after the fight. The nigga said Canelo is the best fighter in the world, man. What you got, 202? That's what I heard.
Yeah. We need to cut all this shit out about Spence and fight Canelo. Fuck that. I think Spence will fuck Canelo up. I think I'm the only one that thinks he got the style to do it. He got the engine, the stamina, and he's going to be much stronger at 168. Let's be honest. Y'all not putting no faith under Earl Spence behind Earl Spence. Y'all got to put faith and belief in him. Put some faith and belief in him. Why y'all all acting scared? Oh, he's that a good fight for him. It's not a good, come on now. If Earl is as great as we think he is, he can go up 2 weight classes and take care of Canelo. Canelo is not special, man. He's great at one thing, which is his defense. And how you do that and crack that defense, you got to crack it by putting pressure on him.
Are you holding someone hostage? Is someone like screaming and you choking them?
Nah, but listen to this. You got to put pressure on him. I'm telling you, Earl is going to stop Canelo. I got Earl stopping this fight in TKO in the 8th round. Mm-hmm. Put your money on it. Put y'all faith behind Earl Spence. I'm telling y'all.
Mm-hmm. Drew, yo, I feel like I've been listening to you all weekend, nigga. God damn, I listened to you for an hour yesterday, 90 minutes today. God damn, man, I've been on Drew this weekend. What's up, big homie? Canelo can't fight in Mexico because he said he would never fight another Mexican, and no one said a thing. I did. And I did a video while I was driving when he said I was on my way to a Mexican boxing gym, and I yelled at them niggas for that. I did. I remember that day. I remember that day like it was yesterday. I was in my little Honda, my dirty little Honda, driving to go put in my rounds. I'll never forget it. And they thought it was okay. They thought it was cool. It's just beyond me, man. And I want people who represent another call. This L. Yeah, what's up, man?
What up, man? It's L, man.
What's up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you well. What's up?
I hear a lot of good points being made, man. But I'm gonna break it down from my perspective, man. Yes, it's true. Canelo is on drugs. But again, like we always talk about, Fred, most of your top athletes who are getting paid top dollar that are under these
talk about the people that got caught, and that's what I say. You can't speculate. Only speak in facts.
But okay, listen. We know he on drugs, but you got to understand this. He is the cash cow, one of the cash cows of boxing, probably the top draw in boxing right now today. He is your top draw. So the business of boxing is going to supersede the ethics of the sport. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he's going to be able to write his own ticket. He earned it. He's been in the game. He's been a professional since he was 15 years old.
Everybody's been in the game for 10 years, 15 years.
He earned the spot. Like,
he cheated his way up. He cheated. He cheated.
Listen,
why are we respecting cheaters?
I'm not the. I know this. Me personally, I know this. Just me personally, from competing with people, I knew when I was fighting. I said, man, it's like when you in the gym and you know what's going on the inside. You like I told you, I've been in the ring with people. And I'm like, damn, this dude never huffed. Like he not doing that much more than me. Like, I'm in the best shape of my life, and he never huffed. We went 8 hard rounds, and he never huffed. Like, and then you start hearing, like, man, this guy taking this guy taking that. whether they get popped or not, it all depends. Like this is my theory on why he even got exposed to get popped. The conflict him and De La Hoya was having. De La Hoya said, "Fuck it, I'm not paying so and so off no more to protect you. If they happen to find the evidence that you've been, taking, whatever you've been taking, I'm not protecting you anymore," because they've been having a little beef with each other for some years before the split. So I believe De La Hoya just stopped paying off to protect him and said, "You're on your own now." You get what I'm saying? So that's why it came to light. But I'm not going to discredit the man. He's a great fighter. He's one of the pound for pound best in the game.
How is he a great fighter? Every fight he's fought since 2015, he's had rules in the game that goes against the rules in boxing, and it's accepted. Why are we calling it fair?
That's true. But I'm gonna tell you this. Watch this. Who set the blueprint for that?
Did I say that was right? Did I say that was right? That don't make it right. 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 And stop. And you can't implicate people. He's the only one on trial tonight.
He's making it work for him.
Canelo's the only person on trial. Canelo is the only one on trial tonight. Stop implicating other people.
I'm just saying.
No, you're implicating other people.
He used the blueprint. He used the blueprint that Mayweather showed us. Like, we can't get mad that he executing the blueprint. Had Broner done what he had supposed to done and stayed dedicated to the sport, Broner would be the cash cow boxing right now. But Canelo stayed true to the course. Everybody, these guys are, Cap alone is grueling. Our body is not made to withstand and perform at a high level without enhancements. He's just getting the best enhancements in the game because he got the money for it. And his backers are going to say this: we're going to allow you to do that. Why? Because if it's going to help you get the advantage and keep the advantage, and you keeping our pockets lined, we're going to do it. You know why? Because we don't have no other person that can replace you. Now, until there's somebody that can replace you, then that's when we're going to just do away with you, and we don't care what happened with you. Look, Mayweather gave him, Mayweather said, when I retire, he's the king of the sport.
And that's the problem. And that's the problem. And that's part of the problem. But that's a whole nother topic. And by the way, Floyd Mayweather never got popped for steroids or PEDs.
No, I'm not saying, look, everybody in sports, professional sports.
You can't say that if you don't have proof. You can't say that if you don't have proof. You're speculating. You're speculating.
A great deal of your favorite athletes and boxers are taking shit we don't take. That's going to enhance. Look, whether they want to call them a drug or not, they call them a drug when they through with you. Look, they got stuff right now on the market that's legal. But when they want to pop the right person, they going to call it a drug. A drug is anything that alters your body. You think those supplements at GNC ain't altering your body? Yes, it is.
We're talking about people who actually got caught by that's Canelo. We're not dealing with fairy tales and what ifs.
I just gave you my theory. Look, you say keep the emotions out of it.
Mm-hmm.
If you keep the emotions out of it and just look at it, look, the ethics of boxing will never supersede the business of boxing. It's a business. Boxing is the most corrupt game. Like, really, it's the most corrupt game in sports. Period. Hands down. Look, you just asked Bob Arum the other day about the sanctioning bodies. Why are they so powerful? Like, they just popped out of nowhere and just start making rules and they really exert. They really exert a power that really don't belong to them.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody kind of, like Bob said, they just kind of like, it's hard to get rid of them. Like, what can you do to? That's why I said, you tell me how to get rid of them, and I'll go about trying to do that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they're like the union,
mm-hmm.
like the Teamsters. Like, they just came along and everybody just flooded to them and said, "We're gonna give you money," and now the power is behind the backing of the money. Like, what you gonna do? So those sanctioning bodies are in Canelo's corner because he's getting everybody paid. It's just like Mayweather. He was Mr. Vegas. He gonna get his way. You gotta understand that. Like Canelo worked the system to be beneficial for him. Like I can't hate no man like that. He came from Mexico, a poor country. The kid, he was a kid, man, fighting, beating up grown men. When he fought Angel Cotto, I said, before that fight, I said, this dude, I remember they was building him up right then and there. They was building him up like he's the next best thing. And I said, hold on. For one, he from Mexico. He done run through a bunch of bombs in Mexico. And they already trying to get this dude credit. I said, he ain't did nothing. When Angel Cotto hit him with that left hook, rocked him on and started rocking him on the ropes, I said, damn, after that, he beat the shit out of Angel Cotto. I said, this boy the truth. I said, he gonna be a champion. Now, if you go look at the fight, steroids ain't helped him that much. Because if you look at that fight, when I first seen him fight, I said, he gonna get up to 160. He gonna be a fourth. He built like a truck, man. He was built like that back then. Of course, and he was a kid. He was 18. Like I know a lot of guys that take steroids that take better stuff than Canelo. That don't mean they can fight though. Like we gotta give him credit where credit is due. Like fuck the media. The media just pushing him because he's doing numbers, and they want him to keep doing numbers. You get what I'm saying? They helping expand his fan base by doing that. You get what I'm saying? Like we know they're against us. We know they don't want to see. Look, when they got Mayweather out the game, when Mayweather got out the game, they said, we not about to let another black man come and rule the sport for 7-8 years, and especially after Mayweather showed them the game. No, we don't want blacks having supremacy in nothing. Just like when this country fall. When this country fall, before America, we always tell you this, man. Before America relinquish their power to anybody, especially a black man, they'd crash and burn this motherfucker themselves. It's the same thing in every other thing that's gonna get us global recognition, globally recognized, right? They are not about to have another black man on the face of boxing for a long time, as long as they can. And as long as you got these niggas that abiding by the agenda, by going along just because they get in their pockets line, then we're going to continue to be in the same space. Like, I'm not about to defend no nigga who not going to put his paycheck on the line. Like, it's not going to happen. Why am I going to say, it needs to be more justice for a black man when he ain't willing? Like, this nigga's a millionaire, man. He ain't willing to put nothing on the line. I'm a poor nigga. When I need to risk it all for him for? He got it all already. I'm not about to fight for a nigga who don't want to fight for himself. He haven't been in that position. It is what it is. Hey, you get what I'm saying? It is what it is. I'm not gonna hate on Canelo though. Canelo a great fighter. Now, is he ducking people? Sure, we can blame him for that. But we gotta scrutinize everybody in the game because they all playing the same game. He's just playing it the best right now. That's all. Like, I think we should just appreciate him for what he is, because he can beat up half the people. He can beat up 70% of the people that everybody's saying he's ducking. I can put money on it right now. Whoever want to bet me, you can hold the money, Fred. And within the next 2 years, if he fight one of the Charlos, he beat him both of them. I guarantee you. If he can, in the next 2 years, I put $1,000 on anybody. I'll let you hold the money, Freddie.
I don't want to hold nothing. I want to get to the next call. Can I get to the next call? I know you're driving back. All right, drive safe, man. You on your way back? All right, peace. He's driving back from Vegas, man. Let me get to the championship boxing channel. I think Spence can beat Canelo, especially with blue. I think we'll talk about that. We could talk about it tonight. I got time. You know what I mean? D. Trek Morgan, they did the same thing for Floyd, just not the steroids. Floyd Mayweather cherry pick his fights, change the ring size and everything. I mean, you can dispute that all that. Floyd never got popped for steroids. You know what I mean? Floyd never got popped for steroids. I got y'all in the B-mans. Give me a second. 202, what's up?
Yeah, man. I just had to call in after that caller right there.
Go ahead.
Hey, I mean, it seems like everybody like they just not hip to this Canelo fraudulent thing that's going on. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's like like you're one of the few people that understand it, and then people keep trying to compare Floyd to Canelo when I don't see the comparison that Floyd did his career like Canelo was doing.
Mm-hmm.
He never tested positive for PED. He fought mostly everybody you wanted him to fight. Maybe he didn't fight him when you want him to fight him, but Floyd was fighting. He was fighting everybody. This guy here, I mean, how is he going to be so great when he's avoiding certain fighters? We don't know if them fighters are better than him if they don't get the opportunity to fight him. You know what I mean? So I don't get it. I don't see why our people of all people are sitting there caping for this dude. When Floyd passed the torch on to a non-black fighter, and we sitting there like praising it like that was something that was good. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're right. I get everything you saying. I don't agree with L said. You know what I mean? Why do we got to support criminals?
Exactly.
We pay our hard-earned money to see the best fight the best, and you say, you know what? Our $100 ain't worth shit because this is predetermined. We don't want to see nothing predetermined. We going in to watch a sport, and every blue moon, an underdog wins. And that's the reality of life. We want their work ethic and their skills to walk in the ring, not this scientifically modified competitive advantage.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Who plays the game the best? Man, come on, man. He cheated.
Man, I don't know. What you think his future look like? What fighters you think he got coming up next? He probably fight. The WBC is already setting up this mandatory for him. Yildirim or something.
Yeah, isn't that funny? He gets the belt in December and he got to defend it in February. Oh my God. Come on, man. I thought you get a year. I thought you get 18 months. Canelo, he gonna get an exception.
Right.
I'm telling you, the moment they put that, the moment you got to turn me off in the background. The moment they put up that belt, they said we fighting in Mexico. You got to turn me off in the background.
I got that. I don't even have nothing on.
Oh, okay.
I don't have nothing on.
I got an echo.
But yeah, that's crazy though, man. And I was thinking about what Best Fight the Best was saying. Neither one of those guys was Canelo, no, of course not Callum Smith because he was the champion. Wasn't even ranked in the WBC. You know, at 168, Canelo wasn't even ranked in the WBC.
Man,
and he got that fight. They could have had him fighting Plant another champion.
Yep. See the problem with black fighters is I'll talk when you get off because you got an echo. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, I was saying it seemed like he was going to fight Plant, but then he found out that Plant wasn't your usual slow foot white boy. You know what I'm saying? Then it seemed like he backed out when he found that out. He said, "Oh, white boy to fight," but he found out, "Oh, this is not your typical slow-footed white boy. This dude got a little bit of sauce with him." You know what I'm saying?
Yep, I get it.
And then you got all these fighters and all these fans, black fans. Canelo's the best. He's pound for pound. He's great. He's all right. You know what I'm saying? I can't believe it. You know, it's just tripping me out, man, of what's going on, man. And anyway, and then Floyd ain't come Money Mayweather until what? About 35 until he got about damn near 35 years old.
Yeah, I mean,
this dude started this shit in his 20s, man, in his prime.
96.
You know, I give him a break. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, 96 he started.
96.
So 14 years.
Hold up, no,
97, 96. The Olympics.
97, 96.
Right, he went to the Olympics, but I'm talking about he didn't really start with people talking about the cherry picking Floyd. That didn't even start until when? Until he was deep.
But that's what I'm saying.
In his career, right?
He was 12, 13 years in.
Right, exactly. And we got he was in like his 30s, and we got Canelo started this cherry picking bullshit in his 20s, man. So we got like 5 more years of this. If he ain't fighting nobody now, what is he gonna be doing 2, 3, 4, 5? I heard he wanted to fight maybe 5 more years. I mean, for what? Why? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what we're gonna get from him? Oh, okay. All right, Fred. Thank you, man. I appreciate you calling in, bro.
All right, all the time. Appreciate you. Thanks for calling in.
All right. Thank you.
Shout
Thank
out
you.
to- I appreciate the 202 area code, man. That's DMV, man. Y'all be supporting this show, man. I see a lot. Sometimes y'all don't get through. I see y'all. I appreciate 202, man. Thank y'all. What's up, TB? Let me get Hustlers home because I already know you're gonna go 44 minutes. Hustlers home. People forgot all them same fighters ducked for it at 135. And when he became the money man, only then they agreed to fight him. There's a lot of truth in that. There's a lot of truth in that. You know what I mean? Go ahead. What's up?
Yeah, man. I watched that fight last night, and question.
Yes.
There wasn't a rehydration clause in that fight last night, was there?
No, not that I know of, no.
Yeah, so when you say, when you comment on the way the Canelo looked last night, people say, oh, man, he like a truck, man, he like a gorilla. There was no rehydration clause. So even though the fight was at 168, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Dude could have been 190. You know what I mean? So, in that fight. And then on top of that, when we talked about Errol Spence, people said, I heard a lot of people say, especially in the comments, which I kind of take offense to when talking about the brother, EJ, saying, EJ don't want that work. If you heard the interview that EJ did last night, he said, dude said he's squeezing himself down to 147. Dude had to start training the better part of a year in order to fight, Danny Garcia, and he was still gassed. He had, he had to give up a couple of rounds because he got tired. You know what I'm saying? Because dude is not a natural 147 pounder. He's got to work hard to be a 147 pounder. So logic would say that he would be much stronger, more fit, and a better fighter at, say, 154 or even better at 160. Do you know what I'm saying? He's a big boy for, what is he, 5'10", 5'9", 5'10"?
About that.
Yeah, he's a big boy. You know what I'm saying, for that size. So, and then last night, watching Canelo fight, Canelo didn't do nothing special. He didn't do nothing special. He had a shook dude in front of him. How in the hell you 5 foot nothing, and you got a 6'3" dude in front of you who doesn't take a forward step? He started off. Matter of fact, my wife's in the bathroom. I could bring my wife in here and tell her, get her to tell you what I said. I got up and took my phone to her, and I was like, "Look at this." I said, "What do you see?" She said, "What you mean?" I said, "This white boy is 6'3". This Mexican boy, he Mexican. He look white. I said, he Mexican. He's 5 foot. He's short.
Canelo's my height. 5'7". Seriously.
Yeah, but I told her, I said, this dude's 6'3". I said, what you see? She said, you backing up. Why are you backing up? He's 6'3". I said, exactly. He fighting scared. I said, remember what I told you in the truck? I said, this dude got like a 7-inch reach advantage. He's like 7 foot taller than this dude. He got all the tools. He should run over this boy. She was like, well, he getting his butt kicked. He's scared. And that was a woman. That's a woman who's not even a boxing fan. I can't even get her to sit here and watch a fight with her. So, man, that whole fight, man, you can beat up on anybody that's scared of you. You know what I mean? So there wasn't even a fight. That was not a fight. That was some bullshit. That wasn't even a fight. Now you think for people in the chat who said that Earl don't want to get in the ring with that. Earl need to leave that boy alone. You think Earl gonna get in the ring and do that? Earl gonna get in there. Earl gonna get in there and go straight at that dude. Earl gonna and all that defense they was talking about that Canelo got. Earl gonna go in there and go right straight for that dude liver and then go straight for that dude jaw. It ain't gonna be no. It ain't gonna. Canelo gonna know he in there. He gonna know he in a fight. And all that power they talking about that Canelo got, he's not gonna get a clean shot on. He gonna have a hard time getting a clean shot on Earl. Earl is not gonna be head hunting that dude. So all that head movement is gonna be out the window. Earl gonna be going for his body, and that's just gonna be there all night because Canelo ain't got no footwork. From what I heard, he's got a bad knee.
Yeah, he wore a knee brace. He wore a knee brace. I saw it. I don't know what fight it was, but I saw it in the highlights. He had a knee brace.
Yeah, so
the first Canelo fight I seen from beginning to end in a long time. Yesterday.
Yeah, so he's not getting out of the way. You know what I mean? And I believe Earl's reach. Earl had a reach on him too.
I know he got the height on him.
Yeah, and I think Earl's got the reach on him too. And we all know Earl used that reach and he fights his height. He don't duck down. So yeah, man, y'all gotta stop that. This is Spence and Wilder country. Can't be doing that.
Spence and Wilder.
All right, bro.
Appreciate it. Oh, he appreciate you.
All right, peace.
Oh man, what's up, Eric Jenkins? Canelo is a photo op. Man, I just can't fathom black fighters saying he's pound for pound the best fighter in the world when he had competitive advantages that's not in the rule books. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm done, man. I'm done. How can all these fighters being and it's not just black. It's Billy Joe Saunders. It's who else is capable of fighting him that's not black? Yeardrum, David Benavidez. Everybody needs to be saying Canelo is a drug cheat and hold him accountable to those illegal. They're not illegal because everything is negotiable in contracts. But fight in your weight class. Fight in your weight class. If you 160, Cotto, we fighting at 160. You know what I mean? Like it's Chavez Jr., you fight at 168. We fighting at 168. Daniel Jacobs, you fight at 168, but you come in the ring at 184. You're more than welcome to do so. All these rules, man. It was said Earl gave Floyd good work. We saw Canelo, the leprechaun, lose to Floyd. Yeah. That's sparring. Yeah, I get the parallel. I definitely get the parallels. It's just beyond me that people just allow him to walk through. But here's the catch. If I called any black fighter the N-word, they would never come on this show. Fred, you disrespectful. But if Canelo can use PEDs, create his own rules, it's fair. Explain that. What's up?
Yeah, what's good with it, Fred?
Hey,
I'm gonna go ahead and say this, bro. Like, I want to see Canelo face a fast, twitchy black boxer for a reason. And all of these dudes is in their prime. You know, Andrade is about 30, 31. Big Charlo about what, 30, 29 or 30.
Sure.
Everybody in their prime right now. So this is the perfect opportunity for all of them to fight each other. I don't get why they not bringing back the tournament, like I always say. Like, they had a 168 tournament back in the day. That's how Andre Ward got his name out there. If it wasn't for that tournament, we wouldn't even know who the fuck Andre Ward is. Let's keep it 100. That tournament, they did great with publicity, with the camera angles, everything that they brought to the table with that. And you got to see everybody's story. So until they do something like that, because they doing these one-offs. Like, yeah, Callum Smith had all the titles, so to speak, or whatever they said, but at the end of the day, Canelo, now that you have all these titles, quit bouncing around weight divisions. You know, some people saying they want to see him fight better Biev in 175. No. There's too many top A-level fighters in 168. Yes, I said A-level. I believe Charlo can face him at either 160 or if he's more comfortable at 168, fight him at 168. Same thing with Plant too. Plant, to me, is the premier person at 168. Yeah, Benavidez, but you know, he got cocaine trouble. Let's keep it real. I mean, he said he want him right now. You know, he ready to face Canelo right now. And I'm gonna let y'all know this right now. Unless Benavidez come in there with the same fury that he do with majority of other fighters, Canelo beats him. And he beats him because of the feints. Like, Benavidez don't like people who use feints and do different things. But somebody like Plant, that's the fight that's the kryptonite for a Canelo. And I'm going to tell you why, because Caleb Plant is going to match you feint for feint. You want to do fancy footwork? Because I saw Canelo look, he did do a little bit of in spots. He didn't do it consistent, but he did a little fancy, little wannabe footwork, but it ain't fast. Caleb Plant has consistent, because he has Larry Wade. Let's talk about the optics. He has Larry Wade in his corner as his conditioning coach. It's almost like having a Lamborghini and somebody else has a Lamborghini. That's cool, right? But if somebody else has a Lamborghini with a extra exhaust and have like all the extra, you know, bells and whistles to it, the bells and whistles, you know, the nitro, the one that has nitro is going to beat just the regular standard Lamborghini. And that's what Caleb Plant has with the Larry Wade training and conditioning. Like, Caleb Plant's footwork is amazing. And he trains every day. Canelo trains every single day. I see his timeline. He's always training. He's always working on something. He's a student of boxing. Caleb Plant the same way. I don't know why the fuck these promoters have not put two and two together. Y'all can make a fucking busload, a boatload, a yacht load of money, but it just seems like so many people don't know what to do. Like, make the fucking fights, man. And even with Andrade is fucking on TV begging. He should not have to beg. He's begging for that man. I saw him on there. He was arguing with that punk ass ESPN dude, Greg Mannix or whatever the fuck, something Mannix. That's all I know. His last name Mannix. The little stooge that was caping or whatever. Andrade can give him problems. He's southpaw. He's tall, long, rangy. Was one of the best amateurs in the amateur system. He's a pretty good pro. You know, he's been beating everybody he's supposed to beat for the most part. He's undefeated and all that. But I just feel like when Andrade, he would have to put on his best performance, you know? Just like with Billy Joe Saunders. People want Billy Joe Saunders versus Canelo. Unless we get the Billy Joe Saunders that beat, what's that dude from the UK, Chris Earbank, whatever. Unless we see that version of Billy Joe Saunders, I'm not even interested to see that. I just want to see you face fast, twitchy, really fast, athletic, powerful power punches like a Charlo. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody who gonna test you, somebody who gonna put the pedal to the metal and not just gonna let you sit back and coast. Because a lot of times Canelo in his past 3 fights, he's so comfortable, he's smiling at you. I pay attention to like gestures and stuff and body language. He knows when you're defeated. Canelo's getting to that point where he knows when you tapped out. After he busted what's his name nose, it was over, Fred. Like Callum Smith was definitely on the retreat the whole night, but he was really on the retreat after that. And he didn't throw any power punch. How you gonna beat Canelo? Somebody who's a fucking bull coming forward. That's all he loves to do is charge forward. How you gonna beat him if you're not throwing nothing to get his attention? The reason why Golovkin made it such a competitive fight because he was throwing hard shit back that made it an actual fight. Like, what don't fighters get about that? Are you there just to collect a paycheck? So Fred, my thing is, I know you said that you can't stand Canelo, and look, I think he owns something too, to a certain degree, because his power, how are you generating so much power? It's almost like the Manny Pacquiao effect all over again. How are you generating so much power as you go up in weight? I mean, just an amazing amount of power to the point people don't even want to fight you. You know, like it reminded me of, that fight reminded me of Manny Pacquiao versus De La Hoya. If you looked at the De La Hoya fight, De La Hoya couldn't throw no power punches. Manny is just perfect. Everything's perfect.
hooks, straights, uppercuts. So when is Canelo gonna get tested? Like when is boxing going to, put him in a corner and say, hey, we not even gonna entertain any other fighter until you face these fighters? When is we gonna get to that point for it?
Fighters got to do it. If they say, oh, I want to fight Canelo, he's this, he's that, but he's the number one fighter in the world. What's the point? What's the point? What's the point? He's a drug cheat. Simply put, you're a drug cheat.
It's like saying LeBron James don't want to face whoever is supposed to be in the NBA finals because they too good or something. That's the equivalent of what we dealing with in boxing. That's like LeBron, a top superstar, spend $1 million on his body athlete saying, I don't want to face these people. They too good, or make an excuse why he won't face a certain team. Like, that makes no sense. Like, fight your mandatories, fight the people who are available and they're calling you the fuck out. And then Canelo gonna say some stuff. I saw in an interview, he said, well, I don't have to fight the people that people want me to fight. Well, then people shouldn't pay money for it. They shouldn't pay tickets. You shouldn't go to his fights. You shouldn't do that. If he has that mentality, like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, I saw that in one of his responses. Some interviewer asked him, so are you going to face, the top champions at 168 and 160? And we don't want to see Golovkin 3. You motherfuckers are weird with the recycle shit. Like, that series is not a Marquez versus Pacquiao series. I loved each and every fight of Marquez versus Pacquiao from 1 to 4 because it was just crazy entertainment. Both were getting knocked down and shit. If it's not like that, I don't want to. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see Golovkin Canelo. Either you face Andrade, face a fucking black dude. I don't know why they run. It's like ever since the Lara fight, they're like, shit, you ain't facing no more super fast, twitchy, fast black people who can move. You're not doing that. We're not doing that. But then how are you going to have your legs? Even Chavez, look at Chavez, right? People consider him the best Mexican fighter of all time, right? Right or wrong, right? You ask majority of Mexican people, right? One thing he did, he fought black people. He fought black fighters. He fought them. He didn't say, oh, I don't want to face him. No, he fought them. That's what you're supposed to do. If you call yourself the best, Mr. Machismo, you beating on your chest saying you a gorilla, you this, you that, prove it. That's all I'm asking for him to do. And I'll keep it real. I'm a Canelo fan when it comes to his skill. I think he has really, really good skills when it comes to his feints. He doesn't get hit. He don't really get hit that much. Because if he did, he didn't have a blemish on his face at the press conference. And partly was because Callum Smith was scared. Let's keep it real. He talked a good game. Oh, I can handle Canelo. He's too small for me. This is too easy for me. But you got in the ring and showed a bitch of a showing. Your fucking brother, he said about the 7th round, he was crying his eyes out. Like, y'all are a disgrace, man. You sitting up there talking that shit. Like, that's the problem I have for it. Don't talk shit if you're just going to get in the ring and collect a check. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel sorry for people who paid money to see that. Like, I would be so pissed off if I paid money just to see somebody just put their hands up and sit on the ropes and get pounded on. It's retarded. But that's my call for it. I appreciate the time, man.
All the time. Appreciate you. Hey, what's up, H?
Yo, what's up with it, Fred? Hey, first of all, I want to say congratulations to Charles Lolo Harris. He won by knockout yesterday. So Lolo was the star of yesterday. First round knockout. You hear? Hey, Fred, first round knockout. Only 17 years old. Real talk. So we celebrating the victory. The 2020 prospect of the year, Charles Lolo Harris, bro. Hands down in the barbershop, bro. You know what I mean? Hands down. You know what I mean? This kid right here is phenomenal. He is the next Aaron Pryor. This kid right here is something special, man. You know what? I'm telling you right now, man. Devin Haney, you know what I mean, is the face of boxing at the moment, Fred. You know, Eddie Hearn is trying to make the big fights happen with Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez said $10 million. He gonna make it happen. Eddie Hearn said for sure. He said he got the 10 mil. So when Eddie Hearn When he sends them that $10 million, what they want, we don't want to hear no excuses. Teofimo Lopez, he got to take that fight now. Devin Haney got the best team in boxing. You know what I mean? Shout outs to the entire LDBC, Fred. You know what I mean? Bill Haney is very powerful. When you talk about controlling, Bill Haney controlled this shit. You know what I mean? Let's be real. Bill Haney, he is the LDBC. Facts. In Houston. He was out there in Houston, right? In Dallas, I mean. In Dallas, right? You can hear me, Fred?
Yes.
Okay. He was out there in Dallas. Fred, you got a great relationship with Bill Haney. You have made Devin Haney a star in the sport of boxing. You know what I mean? You have something to do with it. 78, he has something to do with it. Black Fight Fan, he has something to do with that. And you know what? I'm just gonna say it like this, man. Devin is doing a lot of great things in the sport of boxing. You seen Devin just cashed out on a new truck. I know you seen that. The Rolls Royce, you know, top choice Rolls Royce. You feel me? How church be saying, you dig? But yeah, Fred, let's be real, man. We got somebody clout chasing Devin Haney by the name of Michael Carter Williams. This guy right here, bro. I'm talking, when you talk about a bum resume, the man resume is terrible. He's out here clout chasing Devin Haney. He fights at 147 pounds. I mean, come on now. Who did that guy beat? Who did he beat? His opponents, their record is a combined 155 losses, only 28 wins. He got 14 fights. His opponents got only 28 wins, 155 losses. He fought a couple of guys with 40 losses, 35 losses. So if Devin Haney beat your ass, what would Devin Haney get for beating his ass? A nobody. Nobody want to see you fight. Nobody knows who you are. I'm giving you your Mo shine. Ain't nobody gonna hate on Bill Haney and Devin Haney, nigga. For real, it's blood on Devin Haney. On God, nigga. For real, and that's how it's gonna be. So fuck Michael Carter Jr., whatever his fucking name is, nigga. Fuck that bum ass nigga, bruh. Real talk, nigga. And I said that, nigga. Ain't nobody gonna disrespect Devin Haney or Bill Haney in here, nigga. For real. But yeah, man, shout outs to Lolo. That's all I had to say, Fred.
Appreciate you. Mike Weary the Great. Canelo is a cheat and Bud is an emotional little girl. Yeah, man. It's boxing has a and you know the one thing that this quarantine has had, it's made fans more aware. Because now we get to see everything. Because you know what happens Sunday morning? We review the fight, and you know what happens Monday morning? It's another good to above average to good fight the following week. And you know what? We had to go to work, many of us, right? And now we're either working from home or unemployed. God bless the unemployed. Or, you know, we doing Zoom school with our parents. So guess what? We get to sit down and really absorb the information. And now guess what? More boxing fans today know the truth. You know, thanks to all these independent media outlets, we know the truth. You know, Bob Arum the reason why Bob Arum loves coming on here is because he get the banter. He get the lie. He get to tell the truth. He get to stretch the truth. He get to stretch the lie. And he feels comfortable. You know what I mean? That's why he likes coming in here. You know, he's very comfortable in here bantering. Bob loves the banter. You know, the reason why people don't come in here is because the audience, y'all niggas are smart. Y'all niggas gonna come in here and ask the questions that need to be asked. If I don't do it. And sometimes y'all hit them before I do. You know what I mean? And more power to y'all. Thank y'all. They don't want to, a lot of people don't want to, don't you know a lot of people don't return my calls? A lot of people don't return my DMs, my text messaging. Because they don't want to deal with y'all. They don't want to deal with me. And that's the truth. So if you see someone in here, respect them. Respect them for having the audacity to come in here. Because you know I'm coming. Whether I ask calmly, whether I'm trying to manipulate them with the tone in my voice, or whether I'm really aggressive with like you know, I wouldn't even yell at Bill Haney, you know what I mean? Even though I yell at him on the phone, you know what I mean? or he yells at me on the phone. I wouldn't yell at him. I don't do that to my guests, but I do my best to manipulate them, make them feel comfortable. Cookies. What do you want? Cookies, 2 Cokes, 3 cigarettes, 4 girls. You know what I mean? So, and that's the reality of it, So a lot of people don't want to come in here. They don't. They ignore me. I would yell out some names, but I ain't gonna do it just yet. I ain't gonna do it because everyone's connected by a thread. You know what I mean? So if I out somebody, then you know what I mean. So, but anyways, man. Oh, to open up the calls. Sorry about that. Rocky Fielding. Canelo is so ridiculous. Rocky Fielding had a 10-pound rehydration clause. Rocky Fielding. I said Rocky Fielding had a rehydration clause. What's up, A62?
Yeah, this is championship boxing.
Hey, what's up, man?
Yeah.
First time caller? Yep.
Yeah, I've been
Welcome to the show.
Man, what's up?
Yeah. I just want to say real quick, I think the only way that Spence has a chance against Canelo, he's gonna have to learn to roll his punches and stop catching it with the gloves. Yeah, because I feel like one thing that Canelo has over many fighters out here is that he can roll his punches better than anybody right now.
Mm-hmm.
But I do think at the same time, what's interesting is that when he fought Golovkin, I think his first time, like he had no stamina. Like between like the 7th to 8th round, he was gassed out. And I think it's interesting, like 2-3 years later, all of a sudden he has so much stamina.
Yep.
I think there's a lot of bullshit.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but I give Spence a good shot at beating Canelo, especially at 160. If he, trains with Blu-ray and Blu-ray gets him to optimal shape and he learns how to start rolling his punches more and stick with the jab, yeah, you're gonna have a good chance. His jab is gonna give his jab could give Canelo a lot of trouble. And one thing is, I don't think Spence, he's not gonna fight scared like these other fighters. These other fighters scared to jab, and then hold on, he went up to Canelo went up to 175 and stopped Kovalev. I think Kovalev he threw that fight. I think it's a lot of bullshit.
Kovalev said it in so many words.
Yeah, I seen that message. And like, since when did Kovalev fight scary like that? I think there's a lot of bullshit. He was scared to jab. There's a lot of things behind the scenes that I just don't think that's being that people are not seeing. But yeah, I give Spence a good shot at beating him. I also think Andrade could give him a good fight. Charlo, I think Charlo can give him a good fight, but I want Charlo to be more to mix up his combination up better, But I think his jab is he has a really good jab, so I think he give him a good shot. But I think Spence gives him the best. I think I give Spence the best shot, and Andrade. Yeah, that's pretty much it. All I want to say. But appreciate letting me.
Thank you for calling in. Thank you for calling in. Welcome to the show, man.
Right.
Yep.
Appreciate
you, man. What's up, Champion Heart? What you got?
On the hook. What's up, my brother? You doing all right?
Hey, what you got?
Man, I feel like I'm in the twilight zone, man. I can't understand all this praise for this fraud, this cheat Canelo, man. Am I in the twilight zone? What the hell is going on?
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Yeah, I don't get it, man. I don't get it at all, man. This dude has been a fraud for the longest. I mean, that the caller just mentioned that fight with Kovalev. Kovalev didn't throw that fight. Kovalev wasn't in shape for that fight. He had just came off a fight where he almost got knocked out, and they forced him into that fight with Canelo because he didn't even have time to train. He didn't even have time to recover to even get ready for that. And I'm not a Kovalev fan.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Man, it's man, I can't understand it. I mean, it's crazy. Let me give everybody a shout out, man. I can't jump in the chat because I'm working right now. So salute to Patty Dean and Monty on camera and all my brothers, TB and Reggie and Ant Fresh, Drew and all my brothers in the chat, man. But this shit is tripping me out, man. I don't get it, man. But yeah, I'm listening, brother. But like I said, I can't jump in the chat because I'm working. But
As you should. We appreciate your support for sure.
Yeah, much respect, brother. Much love to you, man. I'm gonna get back at you
All the time, man.
All right, later.
Appreciate you, champ. Hey, didn't that call feel like we was playing pole position? Y'all remember that shit on Atari 7800? And the shit just explodes. Your car just explodes. You had the red button on the side to control the speed. Oh, man. Canelo, man. Atari 7800 and Atari 2600. Remember them days? Oh, man. It's man, we just accept it. We just accept it, man. You know what I would do if I was a fighter today? If I was a fighter today, I would do a PED campaign on Canelo. I seriously would do a PED campaign. Spend $5,000. You get a lot of ads for $5,000. ColecoVision, remember that? Man, you get a lot of ads for $5,000. If I'm Billy Joe Saunders, I'll pull out an ad campaign. You know what I mean? He's a drug cheat, man. That's all he is a drug cheat, man. And he's a weight pimp and a drug cheat. That's what he is. He's a weight pimp. That's exactly what he is. A weight pimp. That's the term for it. He's a weight pimp. That's what he is. A weight pimp. The phone lines are back open, man. All right, man. Go ahead. I'm gonna curse you out in 3 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, man, listen, man. Why y'all hating on Canelo, man? Listen, man, he doing his thing, bro. Like, listen, y'all claim that y'all wanted him to get a real super middleweight title. He did that. Now all of a sudden, oh, he's a cheater. He's a drug cheat. He's a drug cheat. He was high. He was a drug cheat. Come on, man. Give the man his credit, bro. The man beat him fair and square. Now all of a sudden, oh, no, he's a drug cheat. He's a drug cheat. Bro, and all the fighters that y'all claim that he's afraid of, bro, he will beat every single last one of them, bro.
How about we see it?
Like, it's gonna be some tough fights. I didn't say it's gonna be easy now. Like, the toughest fight, my opinion, style-wise, is maybe Caleb Plant and Charlo because of what they bring. But I think that he's gonna beat them, bro. I think he's gonna beat them easily, but it's gonna be a tough fight. But
let me ask you a question. Remember the girls you brought to the party?
Mm-hmm.
Do you still hang out with the guys that took the girl from you? And you heard the noise in the back room? Do you still hang out with them?
Some of them, yeah.
Oh, well, you Bobo the fool then. Shit. Shit. And that's the problem with these. That's the problem with. It's not just black fighters. It's all these fighters. Don't you know Canelo would have to prove himself and fight by the rules if the fighters held him accountable instead of $2 million, I want to make $4. It's like, hey, you know what happened when the boxing world told me no? My voice got louder. You know, one of the biggest reasons why you're here today, besides your love, in addition to your love of boxing, is because my voice got louder. And you know, I am not afraid of anybody in boxing. That is a percentage of the reason why you're calling in today. And that's the problem we have with boxers. They just want the money. They just want to be pimped. Oh, I'll take the extra $1 million. I don't care. Like Keith Thurman, I don't care if Manny Pacquiao's on steroids. That was the difference in the fight. That nigga hit him in the 8th, 9th, or 10th round with everything he had. Manny Pacquiao just stood there. Some people say it was in a 39-year-old man to take that type of punishment. I don't know. 40-year-old man. I don't know. Just saying.
I'm just reading these comments. That shit funny. But listen, bro. Like now, like I said, I'm a realistic Canelo fan, so I can agree that yeah, I don't like some of the moves that he make outside the ring. Like I agree with that. I'm not going to sit and say, oh yeah, he's the best thing ever. I mean, I think he is as far as boxing wise. Like what Ann Fresh said. Like you got to really, really, really watch Canelo to really see like how good he really is.
You got to really, really, really read the contracts. Shit. We'll never know how good he's ever can become because you know why? He plays by his own rules. That's why. You know why drug dealers go to jail? Not because they selling poison, but because they're not being taxed. You know why prostitutions and Johns really go to jail? It's not because they paying for the box. It's because the government ain't making no money on them. That's the reason.
I disagree with you. You know, we always will disagree.
Oh, that's fine. I'm comfortable. I'm the most. You know when my most comfortable space is when is being in a vulnerable place, because I trust myself to make the right decision and get in and out of it. I trust myself enough. I don't give a fuck. You know when I'm most uncomfortable? When a pilot is in control of my life. That's when I'm most uncomfortable. Because I'm not in control, regardless. I'm sitting those 5 hours waiting on that nigga to land that bird. That's when I'm most uncomfortable. Outside of that, nah, I'm good. I don't care. If Canelo was sitting right here, he's a drug cheat. Simply put. And you know what's gonna happen tomorrow when he starts doing interviews? No one's ever gonna mention he's used PEDs. Has Canelo ever been questioned about his PEDs? Have you seen an interview with Canelo being asked about PEDs?
No, I've never.
I've never seen it. Or how about all his rehydration clauses? I've never seen them in succession. He's done the fights in succession. The FDA can feed us poison, but if Freeway Rick Ross does it, he's going to jail for 18 years. The Bunny Ranch can sell the box, but you can't sell it on Figueroa. That's all I'm saying.
All of that has nothing to do with Canelo. I'm just gonna say that.
It doesn't have nothing to do with Canelo, but it's the rules. Even playing field. He creates his own rules. The same way the government is going after these is the same way these fighters should be going after Canelo. The first thing come out of my mouth, Canelo's a drug cheat. Well, what do you say? Well, he was popped.
And you know what? I'm glad that you just brought that up. What proof do you have besides what you posted on like I think it was like Instagram or it was like YouTube? It was like a YouTube video like for the VADA testing.
I was wrong, so I took it down. So I'll take it down.
Oh, you were wrong.
I was wrong. Yes, I was wrong.
Okay, I'm glad you just said that. Now,
yes.
Okay, so what in your opinion is going to make? I'm asking Fred Hawthorne. I'm not asking nobody in the chat.
Well,
what's your opinion? No, I'm asking you. Like, what in your opinion do you feel that you would give that? Then you would give Canelo credit.
What would I give Canelo credit for?
Yeah.
I've never seen him on an even playing field in the past 5 years. It's always rules that he's created to give himself a competitive advantage. Imagine playing a football game up by a touchdown every time. How come the Patriots, you know why the Patriots cheat? Because y'all still watch. Y'all still buy the tickets. So guess what? We'll sacrifice a 6th-round draft pick to inflate the footballs. Y'all still coming. Y'all still coming to the game.
Okay, I get that analogy. But listen, man, bro. Canelo is going to beat all of all the guys that y'all claim that he's scared of. He's ducking. He's afraid of these guys.
You don't even know how good Canelo is. You have no idea.
I know how good Canelo is.
Have you ever seen him fight fair? in the past 5 years? Who against who?
He fought Miguel Cotto.
He made Miguel Cotto come in under 155 for a 160-pound belt.
No, Miguel Cotto was never a natural middleweight, and he never weighed in. He never weighed in at the full middleweight limit.
He beat that guy.
Yeah, he did weigh in. Yeah, you're right. He did weigh in at 153, but he never. But when Cotto was at middleweight, he never really was a full middleweight. He always really weighed in around like the 154-pound range. Like
still don't get it.
Limit.
Well,
I get what you mean. No, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Like, and I looked up on BoxRec. Canelo only got like 2 fights at 155 when he was fighting at 155.
Only?
Yeah.
He wasn't the champion, and he created the rules. It's a 160-pound limit. You know how important those 5 pounds are? If my memory serves me correctly, and I'm only going off memory, but I believe someone checked this. I think Cotto came in at 157 against that guy with the bad leg. He was a 3-1 underdog in that fight because I lost my bet that fight. He came in at 157 against the Argentinian that knocked out Paul Williams. I'm drawing a blank on his name.
Sergio Martinez.
Sergio Martinez, yes. Yeah. Don't you know what those 5 pounds doing? Cotto probably had to run 10 more miles.
No, actually, Cotto he weighed in like less than a 154-pound limit. All the other opponents that he fought at 160, all of them weighed in at the middleweight limit. So,
but you don't understand what I'm saying.
No, I understand what you're saying. But you still kind of.
I'm not contradicting.
Like this.
He had to train an extra day.
He's weighing in the fight. Listen, he's weighing in. He was a natural super welterweight fighting full-grown middleweight, beating them.
You don't understand what I'm saying.
I understand what you're saying. The 5 pounds make a difference, and it does. But I'm saying,
that's it. If it makes a difference, it makes a difference. 1%, 10%, or 100%. It's like free will. God puts a spirit in the flesh and gives you free will. He don't say, "Hey, TB, you got to be a doctor." He don't say, "TB, you got to live your entire life in Chicago." It's your choice. Give Cotto his right. If you want to come in at 156, let him come in at 156. If you want to come in 157, let him come in at 157. And guess what? He has to weigh over 154 for that fight to be sanctioned, if I'm not mistaken. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, you're right.
He weighed in at 153 for a 160-pound belt.
Man, I'm back in the chat, Fred.
Oh, you gonna?
I'm just leaving because I'm about to go do something. But I'm back in the chat.
Oh, you can disagree with me. You can curse me out. Go ahead.
No, I disagree with you, but I'm back in the chat.
All right, peace. If you disagree with me, you're more than welcome. This is your platform. But I'm coming with facts. I'm just gonna say them louder and stronger. That's all. Yeah, 202. What's up?
What up, Fred? This Batman.
Hey, what's up?
The original Batman.
No. What's up?
I just got one question, Fred.
Okay.
If Canelo is a cheat, why do you want?
No, it's not if. You got to rephrase the question. No, you got to rephrase the question. We got to speak in absolutes. We're not dealing with what ifs.
Canelo is a cheater, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you want Charlo to fight him? Why do you want Andre to fight him? Why do you want to see him against anybody if he's a cheater?
Because guess what? They have the ability to afford testing. They have the ability to demand evil playing field, and now we get to see how good he is.
But if Canelo decides to put a weight stipulation on Charlo, he has to take the weight stipulation to get the fight, right?
No, he doesn't. If boxers stand up and say you're a weight pimp and a drug cheat, and every opponent that he goes to says no, you're a weight pimp and a drug cheat, we're not fighting you under these fake rules. Guess what he'll have to do?
What will he have to do, Fred?
He'll have to fight at 168.
So if he fights at 168, and there is no rehydration clause, like there was no rehydration clause against Smith, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he beats Charlo, y'all still gonna come in here and say Canelo is a cheater?
He
right
is,
or wrong?
because it's a fact.
So what's the point? What's the point in calling for the fight? If even if he wins under fair rules, you still gonna call him a cheat. What's the purpose?
Because guess what? If he cheated for 5 years, we'll never know if he would have got to the point he wasn't.
That's understandable, Fred. But what I'm saying is, barring all of the stuff that you're saying, what I'm saying is, if he fights Charlo at 160 with no rehydration clause and he beats him, the conversation on Sunday night is going to be Canelo is a cheater.
Well, how about we get to that point?
Understood, Fred. I'm out. Love you always. Appreciate everything you do, champ.
All right. Peace. I'm going to give you guys an example about the playing field. I'm going to give you guys an example that many of us 35 years guys, if you guys don't know the story, feel free to follow it. Tony Mandridge. Mute your phone real quick, 831. Tony Mandridge.
Okay.
Tony Mandridge. Oh, man, he was on Sports Illustrated, Michigan State best player in football. He was up for the Heisman. What else? They said he's going to be the best offensive lineman in the history of the sport. He is the most freakish athlete to ever come out in the NFL draft. Feel free to Google these stories. Guess what happened in the NFL? He couldn't cheat. He couldn't take drug tests. He couldn't get out of it. So guess what? He didn't perform. You know what he's doing now? He's a photographer. Got drafted by Green Bay. Never panned out for him. I'm telling y'all. And guess what we're going to use? And guess who we're going to use next? That white guy from Oklahoma, that middle linebacker from Oklahoma. That's on the next break. Go ahead, 831. What's up?
Hey, what's up, man? First time caller. Love your show.
Oh, let me give you your intro.
Welcome to the show.
What's up?
Hey, man. See, I'm on the fence myself with Canelo because, I mean, really, since the Mayweather fight, we knew he had the machine behind him. For one of those judges to give him a draw in that fight kind of was like the first sign of like he got some power beyond just being a boxer. I mean, he got a gift against Laura, I think. And ever since then, he's kind of been cherry picking his way. He caught Kirkland off a long layoff. I mean, he's been picking the weakest champions he can, rehydration clauses, no drug tests. I think the last fair fight he had was maybe Triple G Part 1, which he probably lost also and got a gift draw. Like, I don't know if we're ever going to see the end of it because there's not another fighter anywhere close to him that can make a demand for the drug tests and no rehydration and just an even playing field. I don't even think Charlo could do it with the 2 belts he's got. So I don't know what the solution is to the Canelo problem.
Make him fight. Make him fight under the same rules you're fighting. That's it.
But how do you enforce that?
What mean? How do you enforce that? How do you? What do you mean? How do you enforce it?
Like if you're even a Charlo's position, if you're a Charlo, I would say it's probably got the best negotiation. You know, that they can go against Canelo because Canelo's the A side in every situation. So it's either you take the fight or he just goes and picks someone else.
Okay.
So it's going to take like the whole collective or the whole division to kind of get together and be like, look, none of us are fighting you.
Now imagine if Charlo said he didn't fight me because he wouldn't agree to VADA drug testing.
Yeah, big story. I mean, Charlo's been chasing him for what, 2-3 weight classes already. And it doesn't look like he's getting any closer. I mean, on the other side, though, I do think Canelo does have, like, boxing skill. I think his defense got a lot better since the Mayweather. I think he realized how important it is. I think, you know, he has good tactics, good footwork, good feints, knows how to close the distance. So it's kind of like he's cheating us as fans because, like you said, we'll never know how truly great he is if he can't fight anyone on an even playing field. None of these fighters. And I think probably Boo Boo has one of the best chances just because of how technical he is. I kind of think Charlo still loses to Canelo because if you're not knocking him out, you're not getting a decision off top, no matter who you are. If you're not knocking him out, you're not getting a decision against him. So who can really knock him out in these weight classes, at least in 160, 168? I mean, he's not fighting no one else at 175. We already know that. So he gave that belt up right away. But it's just, what's the solution? Because he's a lot more powerful than I think we notice, at least in boxing.
Hold your ground. Hold your ground. That's all I can say. Hold your ground. Be a man. Hold your nuts.
Yeah, I think it should be. I think it's on the organizations themselves too. Like drug testing should be mandatory, and not the little, VADA where it's like, the athletic commission themselves will drug test you. So if you get popped, they don't give a fuck. They're not going to give up their money. So I think third-party drug testing needs to be there, kind of like how the UFC has it with USADA. Like, something else needs to happen beyond the fighters. I think the organization or the states need to push it themselves to drug test every single fighter, not just Canelo, but every single fighter. It needs to be a clean sport. These people's lives are on the line. You get, steroids can help you kill somebody in the long run. So I don't know, man. I'm just glad that you're bringing it up because I think a lot of people just kind of, just glance over it like, oh, fuck it, he look good. But you got to stand your ground on this, man.
Mm-hmm. Stand your ground.
I appreciate the call, man. I'll let you get back to everybody else. Good luck.
All right. Now let's get back to Tony Mandrich 1 second. Tony Mandrich was the second pick in the draft. I forget who was number 1. He was number 2. I'm going off the top of my head. Number 3 was Barry Sanders, right? Now, if he hadn't taken steroids, would he have gotten that guaranteed contract? The millions of dollars. He probably, I don't know how much he made in endorsements. He was everywhere. He had that crew cut. He had that bandana around his head. You know what I mean? He looked amazing. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. Even if Canelo is punished for this, you know what he gonna say? I don't care. I already cashed them checks. Tony Mandrich is saying, I don't care. I cashed that guaranteed contract the Green Bay Packers gave me. Check is cash. Money spent. Cars are driven. Houses are bought. That's what I'm saying, man. Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, brother?
How you feel, man?
Man, I'm all right, man. I've been just listening.
First time caller?
No, I called last week from 217.
Okay, 217. What'd it do?
Yeah, man. It's like I'm tired of them trying to force these champions on us. They trying to force like these people to be great, but they got to understand, man. In boxing, 101. Man, there's only so much you can do to hide somebody's talents and hide what they are and what they ain't. And I feel like with Loma and with Canelo, like they trying to, I don't know, man. It's like they trying to make us see them as these great, all-time great fighters, but it's just not working.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man, it's like we not biting on it because it's like when you get to this point, like cherry picking, if you want to say Floyd cherry picked, you could say he did at the end of his career. But when he was younger, he was trying to fight De La Hoya, Mosley, all the top champs at that time. He was trying to fight. But like when you take a fight like Canelo just took, and there's bigger money fights out there for you, like you starting to like you losing making sense to the fans.
Right.
Like it's hard to make sense of it because it's like you in the fight game, you're a prize fighter. I know a fight with Charlo, Plant, Benavidez, all of them would have been more lucrative than fighting the guy he just fought. So it's like, man, you defeated Floyd. Well, I mean, you got outschooled by Floyd, and I never seen nobody come back from a loss as good as Canelo came back. Like I don't remember no fighter like taking a loss that bad, like getting shut out almost the whole fight. Well, I think the whole fight, and come back and like resurrect their career as much as he did. And I think he just like very much like on the edge, and I think he's almost. I don't like to say fighter scared because it takes another heart to get in that ring and do that. But I feel like at this level, like, man, like the cherry picking has got like too obvious, man. Like, I want to know really like what you think of like how he's taking these fights and like just the route he's taking, man. Because like I said, you can't force greats on us. It's what we see.
I'm right. Fight whoever is like. There's 4 guys right at 168 that's supposedly the best in their division, right?
Yeah.
Fight them fairly. And if you come out on top, you're the best of this era.
Undeniably.
It's really that simple. How's Caleb Plant going to prove he's the best if he don't get the Benavidez or Canelo fight? He's not going to get it fighting Caleb Truett. Caleb Truett had his time.
Yeah, but I see when they tried to, like, when I say like, I know you can control everything when you're the A side, but man, when he tried to offer the fight to Caleb Plant, like how fast he was coming off of his last fight, like, man, like I feel like any man, as I've grown up in life, I've heard from other men, like in competition, you want them at their best, so you can see. I want to match my steel against that steel and see who's sharper. Like, why are you trying to take these fighters at such a disadvantage, man? Like, give them like how Pacquiao did when he came back and he said all the welterweights he wanted. He put them all up on a post or something on Instagram. Hey, man, I feel like Canelo has like big money fights with Charlo, Plant, and Benavidez. Like, why you just want to line them up like Earl Spence said? Line them up and I'm gonna knock them down. It don't make sense, and it's like he's not respecting the sport, and it's like they just getting away with it.
Right.
I don't know how Bob Arum and DAZN doing it, but it's like, man, it's like they getting away with highway robbery without a mask.
Yep.
Yeah, man, I just wanted to call and let my little frustrations be known, man. I keep up with the channel, man. I appreciate what you're doing, man.
Thank you for coming in.
All right, man. Appreciate it.
Peace. Well, if y'all think Canelo can beat him, line him up. Go in his chat and say, fight the champion. He's probably going to fight. If he fights Yildirim in Mexico, there's nothing y'all can say to me. There's nothing y'all can say to me that this boxing game is not a scripted movie. What's up, man?
What's going on, Fred? How we doing, man?
How you feel, man?
I'm chilling. I'm just wrapping my head around what's going on in the chat and how these people have the audacity to compare Canelo to Floyd Mayweather. It's astonishing. Like, how the hell are you gonna fucking compare Canelo, who's fighting these dudes, not coming off their biggest wins, having a weight drain when he sees that there's a competitive edge with the guy or they're equal in skill level, doesn't fight anybody that like has movement, can jab, can work on the inside. It's like, how the hell can people prop up Canelo as a top 5 pound for pound fighter? That doesn't make any kind of sense. And just look at his track record here. He fought at 168. He fought Rocky Fielding. He's not a top champ at 168. Then he goes and fights at 175, and he fights Kovalev. Coming off, he just fought Anthony Yarden, almost got stopped.
If it was 10 more seconds in that round.
It doesn't get no rest. And then he goes back down. Like, he didn't go up there to 175 to fight Bivol or Beterbiev. But all this talk about he's a top pound for pound guy, and these are the same people that root for Canelo and say he's a top pound for pound guy, but they shit on Bud Crawford's resume. It's like the admiration for Canelo is bullshit. And on top of that, he got popped for PEDs when he fought the Golovkin fight got canceled because of it.
Yeah, facts.
And then the WBC had his back and said, "Oh well, this amount of clenbuterol is now acceptable." Come on, man. You guys need to stop, man. Yeah, Canelo can fight, but nobody knows how really good he is, to your point. You've been preaching this the whole night, and I couldn't agree with you more. Like, we don't know how good he is. Like, you go and like fight Callum Smith. He's not even a top 168 guy either. And then the WBC, we back Canelo. They out there throwing the belt up there and making this like a unification. That belt was a vacated title. I think, honestly, in my opinion, I think the guys at 168 and 175, they should do what Wilder did and don't make no money with him. Let him drown out there and fight all these crumbs, and everybody else fight each other. That way you force the hand and make him have to come over here and abide by the rules. That dude always does some bullshit, man. Like, it's ridiculous. It's fucking absurd, man. It's absurd, Fred. I don't understand how guys be just agreeing with this guy, man. It's ridiculous. Like, don't pay to watch this guy. We want to see the Charlo fight. Don't pay to watch him. Don't get a subscription.
Yeah.
We want to see him play. This is the other thing too, and nobody can ever answer me this. Like, who is Canelo's opponents that he has fought? What were their biggest wins before they fought Canelo? You know, like, how do they warrant the fight? How does Charlo not warrant the fight? He's been ducking Charlo and Andre since 54. You know what I mean? Like, this guy just hops. He just belt hops and ducks, man. This dude wouldn't fight Andre at 154 for the WBO belt. Waited for the WBO to strip him and fought Callum Smith's brother. See, people don't seem to not remember this kind of stuff when you bringing up the point that this man has not proven that he is the best unless he has an advantage. And I just think us as fans, we need to stop paying for this dude, drown his ass out, and make him get on a level playing field with everybody else.
Right.
That's all I had to say, man. Because it's just annoying, man. Like, who they prop up and who people support. Like, people really got on Floyd for his quote unquote cherry picking later on in his career. But when he fought Mosley beat up Margarito. And everybody on HBO, those bastards, they were fucking bigging him up, saying he was the best welterweight. And Floyd slapped him up. But people don't remember when Floyd was up and coming and he was whooping everybody at 35 and 30 and then moved up to 47 and beat De La Hoya. That's not the same thing as Canelo. Weight draining guys. Like, that's just ridiculous, man. Like, when are we as the fans going to stop with the bullshit and stop supporting these dudes with our bread, man? Fuck that guy, Canelo, man. Yo, Fred, I'm out, man. I'm still gonna watch. I'm watching over here in New York City on my overnight shift, man. I appreciate.
It's your first time calling in, huh?
Yeah. I know. I called them before.
Oh, okay, appreciate you, man.
Yo, I got champ.
All right, all the time. One. And for those of you who are actually, I'm gonna get to this point in a second. For those of you who he brought up a good point. Don't you know Shane Mosley stopped Margarito? Do y'all know that? not Prince. Nazeem Richardson went in there, caught the raps. They go fight little Shane Mosley, who said had no chance. Margarito is the monster. Margarito's the best fighter in the world. If he could beat Cotto, I don't know the orders in which these fight was. It's been over a decade, okay? I'm just going off memories. Okay? I'm just saying. You know what I mean? So so that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So that's thank you. So Floyd fought him next. Okay, yeah. Yeah. And that's exactly my point, Dante. You are proving me correctly. Why don't you validate that win? Because he was on steroids. Exactly. One cheater don't compliment the other cheater at all. You're exactly right. Now go put that in Canelo's comment section. Hey, you guys ever walked into a liquor store as a kid? It hasn't happened to me in my adult life, but you ever walk into a liquor store with a kid and he walks out with a pack of Annihilators and you're like, man, how'd you get that? He said, man, I took it. He's a klepto. Even when he has a quarter in his pocket, 10 cents in his pocket to pay for the Annihilators, he's going to steal them. Don't be a 5-cent crook. And the reason why I'm saying that, check this out. You guys see it on your screen. 10-pound rehydration clause for Canelo versus Rocky Fielding. Even when Canelo is walking into the store and got $1 million in his pocket, and based off of what we know about Canelo, has an extreme competitive advantage. He walks in the store and says, you know what? I'm going to steal these Annihilators. Rocky Fielding, you got a 10-pound rehydration clause. What's up, man?
Hey, what's good, Fred?
How you feel, man?
I'm good, chilling, bro. Hey, all I was gonna say, man, fuck Canelo, man.
Right.
Hey, check this out, bro. Earl ready. He getting back with Blu-ray. Earl already knew he was gonna get this fight. He getting back with Blu-ray. He got the nutritionist coming in. Hey, that's all he needed, bro. He gonna need Terrence Crawford in that Pacquiao fight too, though.
Yeah.
He can't just jump up there. He got to build his way up there, you know. But I think he's gonna be good though. I think he already knew this fight was coming. It was on the way. That's why he getting his shit in order. And I think this gonna be the perfect dance partner for Earl. We about to see the best out of Earl.
Okay, I'm with it. I want to see it.
Everybody that's worried, you know what I'm saying, hold your brakes, chill out. You know, he gonna be good. He know what he doing. But yeah, that's all. I ain't gonna hold up the line, so I'm jumping back in the chat.
I appreciate you.
All right, big homie.
All right, one. The equivalent to Canelo giving Rocky Fielding a 10-pound rehydration clause is us going into a department store, and instead of buying the underwear, we put them on. We put them on under our pants and we walk out. It's a $10, it's a $20 purchase, right? We all have jobs in here. Right? We all have jobs. But we want to save $20. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to put a 10-pound rehydration clause on Rocky Fielding. He put a 10-pound rehydration. He's addicted to cheating. He's addicted to compromising his opponents. Earl can't, in my humble opinion, if I'm Earl, I wouldn't jump to 160. If I'm Earl, I increase my value. I make sure I get that Terrence Crawford fight. I make sure I get it. Do what you can to get it. You got to call Earl. You got to call Terrence yourself. Actually, Earl should call Terrence and make the deal on the phone. What's the splits? How much do you want? Do you want a guarantee? What percentage do you want? How you want this? And then take that to Al. What's up, 205? 205, what's up? You know what I mean? Like, make the deal yourself. I'm just a proponent of the fight. You know, we are so close to getting, we are closer than we've ever been. That sounds better. Of getting Spence and Crawford. I just want to see the fight. I just want to see it. You know, I mean, it's obvious. I mean, it's obvious if you guys been listening who I believe will win that fight. I just want to see it. I think Earl is a clear cut favorite. You know, so if I'm Earl and I believe I'm a clear cut favorite, I'm using Terrence Crawford as a stepping stone. That's all I'm doing. I'm leveraging Terrence Crawford to get 60,000 people at Dallas Cowboys Stadium. You know what I mean? That's all I'm doing. Yeah, man. What's up?
What's good, man?
How you feel?
How you doing?
I'm good, man. What you got?
Oh man, just thinking about Canelo. Canelo do a lot of things that's good in the ring. But I really do not think that he will beat Jamal or Errol. I think Errol will outwork him, and he gonna get a little bit stronger, because he is just moving up in weight, and then he got to put on a little bit more muscle, and then you know what I mean. I think he gonna outwork him, and Jamal too big for him. But Canelo do a lot of good things in the ring, but I think he at that point where he losing the step. You know what I mean? So, I think it'd be awesome. I think that the biggest fight that he can make, if he wants to make those fights, will be Errol or Jamal. You know what I'm saying? And then we get to see what he can actually do, whether or not he can, thinking that he can take somebody apart, but I think he's gonna get beat up at this point, and he gonna try to save his career at this point. And shit, it is what it is, man. So I wish him well. He I bought enough of his fights to appreciate him as a fighter, and appreciate what he does good in the ring. But I think it's a little something else that's missing, and I think he gonna get stepped to, and whether or not he ready for that war, that's up to him. So he gonna make his decisions for his career, and we'll see what happens after that.
Yeah, we'll see. You're right.
So what you think about the fight, though?
I mean, it wasn't a competitive fight. People praising for somebody. People praising them for a person who wouldn't fight back.
Yeah, because I'm eating crow, and I was like, when I was thinking about the fight, I was like, Callum should, if he made himself short. I don't know why a lot of fighters do that, but he made himself short. He made himself short than a motherfucker, and then so he just got left open, and it was easy pickings for Canelo, even though he kind of got tired. And this is what people don't realize about Canelo. Canelo can run out of gas, and it just you gotta be there for when his gas tank is short. You know what I'm saying? So I think he runs out of gas around like after the 6th or 7th round, and then he get tired, and then that's when he start firing off shots. You know what I'm saying, to get the motherfucker off of. You know what I mean? But you know, so I think that Jamal got enough power, and Errol got enough to when they see that gas tank running empty, that they can actually step to him and then bring something to him and take more out of him to get into the championship rounds to win the fight.
Sure.
You know, so but Jamal is bigger, and he gonna come with some shit, and he might actually stop Canelo.
Right.
I think, you know what I'm saying? So and I think Earl probably, I think he can stop Canelo too. He just gonna hit him with some shit, as long as he stay out of the way from them tricky ass punches that he do, because he slick than a motherfucker, man. You know, it's a punch that I actually like that Canelo throws, and he do like a little step. He do a little step to your right, and then he kind of back out, but then he step to you, and then he loops his left hook. You know what I'm saying? Because he make you think like either I'm gonna hit you, you know, in your body, and then he be touching the body before that, and then he just loop it, and then he throw it all the way over the top. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he do sneaky shit, and that uppercut is a motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he'll step, and then, you know, he'll do a little side step, and he kind of act a little bit like Mike Tyson, and then he'll throw it. He'll just boom, do it. But, you know, so it's some tricky shit that he do, and he got a lot of things that he can do in the ring. But I think that if he actually accept some of these fights, man, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna be some really good shit. But at the same time, I'm gonna be looking at Canelo like, nigga, damn, them body shots is fucking you up right now, man. Oh, that jab is fucking you up to the eye, and if Jamal hit him, if they decide to trade uppercuts, I think Jamal uppercut gonna fuck him up, and then he gonna get raggedy in that goddamn ring, man. That's what I see, but I could be wrong. You know, Canelo is a good fighter, so we'll see what's popping. And I think Canelo, if he actually thinking about the real paydays that he can actually have, you know what I'm saying, and fight some of these fighters, you know what I'm saying, he can actually prove that he's great, and then maybe he got some other shit, you know, in the tank that could prove me wrong. But you know what, I just want to see fight, and I think there's some good fights for him, and you know, it's that time for him, you know. So what is he what, 35, 36 right now?
No, he's 30.
He 30, 31, something like that. So, you know, he got a little bit, you know what I mean, but he kind of, you know, that's why I don't like. I like him, but he kind of fight like he starting to act like he old. You know what I mean? You know, he's starting to fight like he old a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But he had it's about like 50 fights, and you know, 54 fights and shit. So you know, so he kind of fight like he old. So, you know, he been through a lot of shit. You know what I mean? So I just, you know, we'll see what's gonna pop. You know what I'm saying? You know, he's a very good fighter, very intelligent in the ring, and you know, so he, I think that this possibly could be the end of his career at this point. You know what I mean? So he just got to go ahead and fight them fighters, and you know what I'm saying, take them big ass checks, and you know what I'm saying, go off to the sunset. I ain't gonna never say nothing bad about him. You know what I'm saying? That's Canelo. So you know, I wish him well in his career.
Peace.
All right, I'll holler at you.
Nigga said I ain't gonna say nothing bad about him, but goes hard on the Haneys. Man, get the hell out of here, B&B. Get the hell out of here. Come on, man. Y'all, man, be consistent. Canelo is a cheat. All right? He's a cheater. Can we all say it together? Canelo's a cheater. He ain't no cheater. He's talented. He's special. You see the feints. You see the uppercuts. What do you do? It was a 12-round fight. Let me get the box, CompuBox. Let me get the CompuBox. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, go ahead. All right, let me get the CompuBox. Can someone get the CompuBox? How many punches did Canelo? I want to know how many punches Canelo threw in a blowout. Can someone tell me how many punches he threw last night? How many punches he landed and threw? What's up, man?
Hello, Fred?
Yes.
Yeah. Hi, Fred. Let me turn it off.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, how you doing, man?
Good.
Hey,
First time caller?
First time caller, yeah.
Welcome to the show!
Yeah. So I'm a little bit nervous.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're talking to a few thousand people. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's pretty nerve wracking. But yeah, what let me ask you a question. And I know you're disappointed at Canelo, but what would it take for him to get on your good side?
I don't want him on my good side. I just want him to fight. I don't need Canelo to get on my good side. I just want him to fight people that he's supposed to fight to prove that he's great, and fight him without rehydration clause and or PEDs.
Absolutely. And I think he made a good start with Callum Smith. He did not have any clauses this time. And I believe they did test. So he did get caught cheating and landed on the meat. There has been other fighters, other athletes that have claimed the same thing. So let's just give him the benefit of the doubt.
What benefit? What benefit of what doubt? He got a check. Why are we giving him the benefit of the doubt? He got a $20 million check. Why do we need the benefit of doubt from us? You're either guilty or you're innocent. You either win or you lose. That's it.
I feel you, Fred. Fred.
Sometimes a draw.
You got to understand that we are not perfect as human beings.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
We're not perfect as human beings. You know the rules of this contract.
Yeah, no, and you should have got punished even more.
Your landlord or your mortgage company says you got to pay $1,500 a month for this house or this apartment that you're living in, and we don't want a penny more, not a penny less, and you pay it. Your car payment says $343 a month. Guess what? You pay it. Why? Because you're contractually obligated to pay it, and you don't want to, and because it's the contract you agreed upon. Simply put, I just want if you fight me at 168, I want to be able to make 168 and then go up to what rehydrates wherever I want to go. And I don't expect you to be on any PEDs. And we walk into the ring like that. Simply put, that's all I'm asking.
I totally agree with you. And they were tested, and he made it with no problems. Now, he didn't have any clause, no hydration clause against Smith. Now, people thought that Smith was going to be a bigger threat than what he was. Now looking, hindsight, now it looks like a cherry pick. He did make it look easy. Like I say, most Mexicans don't like him because he did get caught cheating, you know, and he's wondering what Mexicans don't like him. I'm not for cheating, so you know he was on my shit list for a while, but I did give him a second chance, and I don't know what the other caller was saying that he's at the end of his rope. He's just getting started, you know. I mean, his defense is bar none the best in that division. Now, given that he's clean, we can't know that for sure. You know what I'm saying, Fred? So I don't want to say benefit of the doubt because I know you're gonna tear me up on that one, but he is doing a lot better. You can see him improving every fight.
Improving
you know,
at playing fair? How do you improve at playing fair? Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Come on.
You think he was cheating yesterday, though? Did you think he was cheating?
I'm only going to talk about facts. I don't want to deal. I don't want to deal with speculation. I'm just not.
Okay.
I'm not built that way. I don't want to. I don't think I can prove an opinion.
No, you're right, Fred. But what I'm saying is that he didn't get. He tested clean. You know, the time he tested dirty, they gave him a weak ass penalty, which you know he should have got at least a year or 2 years. But that does not make him a chief forever. You know, that's like me, you know, robbing a store and I changed my life in prison. You know I'm going to have that mark on me, you know, for the rest of my life, but I changed as a man. So maybe he learned his lesson, you know, like you said, we don't know. But from what I see an improved fighter. You know, he's a gym rat. He's getting better. Now, do we know that he's getting around cheating? We can't really say that for sure, Fred. And you're really saying it like it's like he's cheating or making it not fair in every fight that he goes forward. You know, we don't know. We really don't know if he's cheating. He might have been cheating and getting away with it. We don't know. You know, but it's the organization's obligation to make sure he doesn't cheat. So I just wanted to see if you would give him a second chance, you know?
Nah, you just keep on praying for him. That's all. Keep on praying for him. Jehovah is coming one day. Just keep on praying for him.
You know, he's putting in the work, man. Mm-hmm. You know, prayer don't work in that square circle.
I don't know.
You know, he's got some tough fights coming up. And then we'll see, you know.
You know, I shouldn't have been driving my car at 3 p.m. and getting pulled over and be held at gunpoint. I shouldn't even went outside, huh?
Well,
it's my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault. I was driving on Crenshaw Boulevard and got pulled over and got held at gunpoint. It's my fault. It's my fault.
Well, right. But was it Spence's fault that he was driving drunk? What I'm saying? I mean,
he was never convicted of driving drunk. He was never convicted.
Well, they said he was drinking.
No, he was never convicted.
No, okay, never convicted.
The same way I can't say Canelo was cheating yesterday is the same way you can't say Earl Spence was driving drunk because it wasn't proven.
You're absolutely correct. But even if he
talking facts.
Oh, yeah, I'm talking facts. You know, to be going that fast at that late at night, we have to, you know.
Well, I mean, I think many people. No, because that's an exaggeration of your imagination. Because the less traffic that is, the faster you can go, and that's just common sense logic.
At 3 a.m.
Yes, at 3 a.m. there's no one on the road, so you can drive faster.
I feel you. You see, that's where you know. Look, I respect all fighters, but I'm not going to hold them for if they make a mistake. And like you say, speaking facts.
But you're highlighting a mistake to prove your point. Why don't you highlight a redemption song instead of proving them?
Oh no, he has made, you know, just about every fight to his favor. You know, he created that 155-pound belt. You know, I mean, you're correct, but I believe that Callum Smith, he did not ask for anything. He played it fair and square, and he made it look easy, man. And you cannot deny his skill. You cannot deny that he is pound for pound, kilo per kilo, one of the best fighters in the world. I'm not gonna say the number one, but he's up there. You cannot deny his skills. You know, all cheating aside.
All cheating aside, you can't deny. All killings aside, you're a good person. You know, I went to middle school with you. You know, I went to school.
No.
I went to school with all the killers. I mean, all these cop killings aside, you're a good cop. You know, I've seen you save a cat from a tree. I've seen it with my own eyes.
Well, is putting a clause, is that cheating? Is putting a clause on a fight, is that cheating? No rehydration.
It's creating
clause,
competitive. It's creating competitive advantages.
Okay, so the fighter shouldn't take the fight. You can't blame Canelo if he's the A side and he decides to make some shot callers. You know, he's earned the right to make those calls, just like Floyd does.
He's earned the right.
And I don't want to mention Floyd, but he's earned the right in people's eyes and in the organization's right to make.
Imagine watching a basketball game and the Lakers are up 10 every game, or Drew Brees, he's up a touchdown every game.
I can't imagine the team would do that.
You wouldn't watch it. Exactly. I can't imagine that would happen. I can't imagine it would happen. I know exactly.
So why are the boxers taking the fight?
So why are you advocating for it?
No, I'm not advocating for it. What I'm saying is that you have to take responsibility for what you do. Now, if he's putting a dumbass clause on you and you take it, whose fault is it?
Yeah, and I'm not the fighter. I'm a fan. So I'm speaking from a fan's perspective. We got to stop allowing this shit, and we got to use our voice. Someone from Canelo's team is going to see this shit. A Canelo friend is going to see this. This doesn't go blindly.
That's correct. That's correct. No, and you know what? You have all the facts on that, so we can't dispute that he cheated, you know, but we don't know if he's still cheating. So, you know, what I was trying to point out is that we can't judge him.
Turn the other cheek. You want to turn the other cheek? You want to turn the other cheek? You want a Bible? You want a Bible study Tuesday? You plan on going to Bible study Tuesday?
I believe in Jesus Christ, so yeah, turn the other cheek. No, I'm just kidding, man. I just want. There's got to be a point where if he comes, you know, if he says, you know what, I did it, and admits that he did cheat, I think that would do him a lot of justice to the fans, you know, and apologizes, and it would go along. He would even have.
So all we got to do is apologize. That's it. All we got to do is apologize. Is that easy?
Yeah. Yes. Absolutely. Wow. Admit your wrongdoing. Wow. Absolutely. I think that's what a lot of people don't do. You know, when you do something wrong, or you lie, or you cheat, and you don't fess up and say, "Look, I apologize," and hey, what else can he do? You know, he can't resign.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, he's a highly entertaining fighter. I mean, people are paying a lot of money to see him fight. So he's doing something right. Now, like you said, you know, at the cost of what? You know, boxing is a dangerous sport, and I don't condone him cheating or taking any substance to make him quicker, faster. And it seems like he is cheating because, god damn, his defense is unbelievable.
Yeah,
unbelievable.
I know.
You know, but he might be cheating. You know, maybe that's why he's so quick.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's why. I mean, he sees punches coming, rolling with him. He is an absolute beast right now.
Yeah, and he probably wouldn't have got there if he hadn't cheated prior. You know, I mean, Tony Manders wouldn't have got that contract. Brian Bosworth wouldn't have got his contract if he hadn't cheated. You know, I mean, Brian Cushing wouldn't have been in the NFL if he hadn't cheated. You know what I mean? Like, it just goes on and on. The hits just keep coming and coming and coming.
It's a domino effect. You know, you're right, man. Nobody should cheat. Period. You know.
Yeah.
Now, what do you think would be the proper penalty for him cheating?
Life in prison.
Wow. I respect that. That's deep. Yeah, you're right though. That's attempted
It's
murder.
attempted murder.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Should be brought up on
100%.
criminal charges. Margarito should have did jail time for what he did.
Oh my gosh! And what's the other guy that banged up that guy that committed suicide? Russell.
Yeah.
That redheaded kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt real bad about that, man. That ruined his career, his life. You're right. You know what? I agree with you.
You changed. You got to change your heart, huh? Change your heart.
Well, yeah, I did, because now you're talking about now I'm seeing the big picture. You know, now you're messing with
you're not
people.
ready to see Jesus yet.
No.
All right, get off the phone. Get off the phone. Appreciate you calling in.
All right,
bro. All right, all the time.
Great show, man.
All the time. Bye-bye. Peace. DB, where you at, man? Where you at? It's attempted murder, man. It's like a man. Man. I don't know. DB staring at the phone. That ain't DB. Damn. What up?
What's good, Fred?
What's up, man? What you got? Make it quick. What's up?
I just think Canelo Alvarez, he's been cheating a lot of people. Maybe Callum Smith just is scared. He was throwing the same combo all night, man. Like there's like a photo out Callum Smith's arm is messed up. That happened 2 rounds before the fight was over. Callum Smith was basic out there. I used to think Canelo Alvarez was cheating people with weight stipulations like he did Danny Jacobs. But what happened with Callum Smith versus Canelo, it looked like a scared guy versus a guy that was super confident. And I don't know, Callum Smith, man, I think they forgot to teach him the jab in the training camp. I don't know. Like, I never seen a guy that big and tall not do jabs. He was fighting like he was 5'8", and Canelo was the 6'4", 6'3" fighter.
Right.
Canelo out jabbed him. Later in the fight, Canelo had him looking like he was on the heavy bag with a grown man. It was whatever he wanted. It was Canelo's world in there. I just feel he cheated other people, and tonight yesterday now, I just felt he was fighting somebody who wasn't on his level, and he had to show us that shit.
Right. Agreed. I'm with you.
I know personally that I used to feel like if you got a belt, you consider the top tier fighter. But after what I seen Callum Smith do for his division last night, a lot of people at 68 could have took that belt from him with that performance.
Yep.
A lot of people.
I agree.
And I guess that's why Canelo was like, made it his business to fight this guy, because, you know, last December or whenever he fought John Ryder, basically they had a debatable. And John Ryder's nowhere near Canelo's level. So if Canelo see like this guy, you having debatables with Ryder, I could whip your ass clear. And he did that to him. I ain't really no Canelo fan, but shit, I bought the app to see the beating. Shit, it is what it is. I thought Smith was better than that. I mean, I guess he could tell his brother, at least I didn't get stopped. I mean, shit, that's all he left to fight with was Canelo ain't stopped me.
Right.
But all right, Fred, that's all I had to say, man.
Appreciate
Canelo's
you.
cheating.
Yeah, big time cheater. For sure. Appreciate the call.
Yep.
Shout out to Deacon 305 and his family as well. Yeah, man. It's okay. Here's the equivalent. It's a simple analogy, and it may go good, it may go bad with y'all. You ever had a one night stand? And let me get DB in here. I'm gonna do this analogy real quick with Liam Smith and Canelo. You ever had a one night stand and she's tweaking and twerking and dancing and having a good time, and you like, damn, you know what I mean? I'm gonna keep it a buck, like, you know, like you, what, Mark Kelly saying, nature rising and shit like that in that song, you know what I mean? Like, you ready, like, and you feel she ready, right? And you like, man, this about to be the best ever, dog. Like, she's leaving the club with you, man. You kissing her on the cheek, y'all hanging out, you know what I mean? Y'all doing this. Next thing you know, you get to your place, her place, and she just lays there. She just lays there and no fun. You know what I mean? She don't know how to give head. Her teeth feel like braces. You know what I mean? She don't want to do doggy style. It hurts. You know, that was Liam Smith yesterday. 6'3", 6'4", the reach, the height, been champion for a long time, won a tournament, beat everybody over in the UK, big bad monster. Sucker, just wasted our time. You know what I mean? What's up, DB? Hustler's Home says, if my calculations are correct, Smith had a 4-week camp for the biggest fight of his life. That wasn't an even playing field. You're right. Canelo knew he was fighting December 19th for quite some time. What's up?
Oh man, this is an exhausting. This is more exhausting than Bud Crawford.
Right.
The reason is
dead fish. You're right.
Oh yeah, the dead fish. Yeah, can't do it. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, we're gonna do it, but she ain't never coming back.
Yeah. Oh, we finishing that deal for sure.
Yeah.
She ain't getting out that deal. She ain't getting out of that. Yeah.
When we talk about Bud, at least Bud promises at some point to fight EJ. That's one. Bud is not necessarily going after the big fights, but he's also not a duck to everybody. When we have these conversations, everybody else, let me say others are not going to come here and really call to defend Bud. It's just going to be people from Nebraska, you know, and Fly High and 3 other people. Now, you know, the others are coming in here, like Robin Thicke on his phone call a few calls ago, talking about why fight Canelo if there's stipulations in the contract. For the same reason, I think, who else said it? Somebody, I think Tone Brown said it too. Let me see. Why fight Canelo? It is a big money fight. It ain't like these dudes are getting big money fights from other places. Oh yeah, and box fans too. Sorry, box fans. Yeah, I know you Bud all day. But why fight Canelo? It's a big money fight. These dudes are out here getting a couple of $1,000s for these fights. They ended up fighting somebody like Canelo, even for a loss. These dudes are getting paid the biggest purse of their career. So that's one reason why you take the fight. Why, I think he said, why should Charlo and Andrade fight Canelo? Well, he has belts or had belts that they want. That's one reason. They'll capitalize financially on the race hate to prove boxing supremacy. That's why you fight him. And if he's going to get credit, I mean, if he will get credit if he wins, no, not if he just beats one. I'm not going to give Canelo. So let me make this very, very clear. I'm not giving Canelo credit for just beating Demetrius Andrade. That ain't going to happen. He's been fighting in different divisions and collecting belts in different divisions. So we got to hold him to that standard. So you got to fight the dudes who are champions in those weight classes. So you at 54. I ended up hitting the thing on my phone. Oh man, I swear this is exhausting talking about this. Dude, I don't remember the only other thing that sounds this exhausting, you know, or that's more exhausting than this is is this crazy police brutality and senseless murder and innocent people. You know what I'm saying? I mean, these dudes are going to defend every fucking move that Canelo makes. I was getting ready to use an analogy, man. Just there's no analogy, just straight up. Like when the dude does something wrong, just say that. Hey, listen, I think Mir said all the time. He always say, you know what? I like to watch Canelo fight, but I can't defend the bullshit that he does outside the ring. Okay, that's one way. But when you got certain dudes like these, like Robin Thicke on his phone call, or Tone Brown, or Batman Nello, my boys, these dudes are going to defend everything that he does. If he changes weight classes, if there's a contractual stipulations, if there's weight manipulation, if there's weight bullying, if there's vacating belts. I mean, the list goes on and on. And they will defend every single move instead of saying, "Damn, you know what? I like this dude, and I like the way he fights, but he's a fucking coward. I like the way that this dude fights, but damn, that was a duck move. Damn, that doesn't change my fandom for the dude because I still like to see him fight, but that was a bitch move right there." And then after seeing this shit happen 3 or 4 times, saying, "Damn, you know what? It walks like a duck, it quacks like a duck, shit, but they say it tastes like chicken." I mean, keep defending every fucking move. And that part right there, that's the exhausting part. It's like, man, come on. Yeah, weight pimping. It's that part when these dudes just, I mean, they can't. I'm fucking walking in a circle. If these dudes just said that. Listen, nobody said that he was not a good fighter. But we don't give a fuck about him just being a good fighter. He's considered by you guys as being the pound for pound or one of the pound for pound. I don't even know why I looked at all these streams and I ain't even seen that as a topic. I swear, for everybody that know that, y'all didn't see me on a bunch of streams today. Maybe one. As soon as I start seeing it as a topic, I'm like, man, I ain't even finna, I'm gonna be exhausted by the end of the day. Because I already know what it's gonna be. It's gonna be the same brothers in here. What else you got, man? You walked in the house, she got a dick in her throat. She got a dick in the back of her throat. These dudes gonna say she wasn't cheating.
Tone Brown.
She got a dick in the back of her throat.
Tone Brown.
And the dude talking about, well, I mean, she cooks every day though. You walk in the house, she got a dick in the back of her throat, say, but she contribute on the bills. So what am I gonna do? I'm supposed to pay rent by myself? You walk in the house, she got a dick in the back of her throat, but y'all share cars. You walk in the house, but she got a dick in the back of her throat, but you talking about I don't want to have the kids living with parents in 2 different households. Every excuse instead of saying, "Damn, she cheated. I'm gonna file for divorce and I'm gonna go stay at my brother's house," and then something gonna happen. These dudes cannot just. Man, this shit is so exhausting. Let's see. Let me read something in here. I can't even play my Charlo says Agent Math. Mike Weary in here says facts. Yeah, Reginald James. Canelo is iceberg slam Alvarez. Yep. Yeah. Mark Wonderly. He says it tastes like clenbuterol. Yeah. Yeah. Charlie Love. Absolutely. Canelo is everything that's wrong with boxing. Yeah. We want our sport to be great and wanted to compete. And, I'm on both sides. I like MMA and I like boxing. But some dudes wanted to, to take over and to gain the supremacy that it once had over all the other combat sports. And it was. It's one of the original, but it's the first one that was like prime time. That was supreme. But it lost its luster because of this type of shit right here. I don't know. Sometimes I think my mom used to say, "Misery loves company." Sometimes I think these dudes want the sport to be second fiddle and third fiddle, so they can always have an argument with somebody. Misery loves company. There's no way in the world. The only thing I can think of that's remotely close to this is in MMA is Conor McGregor, and Conor can only do it for maybe one fight. Like for example, he fought Donald Cowboy Cerrone. And I'm sorry for the boxing fans who don't know MMA, but I'm pretty sure y'all know who Conor McGregor is because he fought Floyd Mayweather. but he fought against Donald Cowboy Cerrone when there was 3 or 4 other candidates for him to choose from. But he went the route of fighting the least of the shit. I can't even articulate right now. He fought the person that was easiest for him to beat. How about that? And that was Cowboy. But Cowboy's accomplished. I mean, at least we know his name. We saw all of the people that he's fought since he came from the amateurs. Well, Canelo was different. Conor McGregor in his next fight, shit, he got to fight somebody else. You got to fight Dustin Poirier, number 1, number 2 contender. That's also a proven beast. This shit can't happen in MMA like that. Not just in the UFC, shit in ONE FC, in Elite FC, in Bellator. You see this shit happening nowhere else. You know, in kickboxing and jiu-jitsu, like shit don't happen nowhere else. Only in boxing. But since these dudes don't make no fucking money, and this dude make a lot of money, and a whole bunch of his entire country, plus half of our fucking people that's out in the, not the field ones, but the ones that's in the house, they all supporting him. So it's big money. And yeah, I mean, shit, they want to have integrity, but shit, they ain't got no money to have a fucking leg to stand on. What you used to always say, shit, you can't educate somebody if they hungry. What you used to say, Fred?
Yeah, you got to meet people where they are, right?
Meet people where they are, yeah. Motherfucker hungry, they not.
You got to
listening
feed them
you.
first. You got to feed them first, motherfucker. Hey, let's go run 10 miles, nigga. I'm hungry. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. So I don't know, man. I don't know if you can just hear it in my voice, man. Just nigga dejected and the winds out of my sails. Not just for the sport, but for these dudes who got no get back, man. No, I'm not. You see, what I'm saying is, what the point is, when the fights, when the end result will be that he's a cheater. Just tell Charlo and Andre to fight. Hold on, Batman. Tell Charlo and Andre to fight each other. Okay, listen. I'm a fan of boxing. I'm a fan of Jamal Charlo, and I'm also, even though he fucking moves funny, I'm also a fan of Demetrius Andrade. I think he's got skills. But yeah, I want to see who the best fighter is at the division. So I do want to see them fight each other. I'm not making no excuses for that. I'm not making no excuses for Earl and Terrence Crawford. I want to see them fight too. I want to see who the best is in the sport.
Yes.
And Canelo fans don't want to see who the best in the sport is. It's always the same bullshit excuses. Who has he fought? Who's on his resume? Who has he beat? What is that going to do for my legacy? Well, you don't have a fucking legacy. So when they start talking like that, and I start thinking, okay, well, fuck, who is Rocky Fielding? Who is Liam Smith and Callum Smith? And what can I say? Liam. Who are these dudes? What are they doing for your resume? Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., Amir Khan, Batman, Tom Brown. Defend those. Who has Charlo fought? That's what it was at that time, right? You fought Amir Khan. What is it going to do for my legacy? Look at this. What does that do? Defend those. Just let's stay with that first. Defend those, and then we'll move to the next subject. Defend all those fights right there. Over Demetrius Andrade. Over Jamal Charlo. Over Jamel Charlo. Over David Ramirez. Over, Caleb Plant. Over Gilberto Ramirez. Over Arthur Beterbiev. What's the other dude at 175? The other Russian, Polish dude?
Bivol,
Dmitry Bivol. Over Derenchenko. What are those guys that I named have over these guys? If for me to get his due credit, he beat those dudes right there, those 5-6 dudes, then listen, you have no complaints from me. I'll put him in the top 15 pound for pound of 2000, whatever year it is. Not just one. If he fight Jamal and he beat Jamal, and I'm not going to give him credit. I'm not going to give him credit. Tom Brown, you ain't got to think about it or guess about it. I'm not going to give him credit for that one because you still got to go out there. Now, if you beat Boo Boo and then you beat him and then you change weight divisions and then you fight another dude, I don't give a shit if it's Andre Dirrell, Anthony Dirrell. Well, you beat 3. and I'm not talking about 3 over the course of 10 years. You beat 3 of them dudes, then I'll give you some credit. But you're still not going to be number 1 pound for pound because you always gonna have dope in your system. Same way they do to John Jones all the time. Oh, he still got a picogram of something in his system, some Viagra. So now he can't be pound for pound. Valiant said, Benavidez, Charlo, or Andrade. Absolutely, Valiant. G Brown, I want to see Canelo fight Boo Boo, Charlo, or Benavidez. G Brown, yeah. Okay, 3 of y'all in a row. Yeah. Man. Candy Yellow. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Candy Yellow.
Mike G, what you mean? No, he won't. I just told you what I'll do. I told you I'm not going to give him credit. What you have comprehension issues? I said I will not give him credit if he beats Charlo. I said he has to beat Charlo, and then he's got to beat Boo Boo, and then he's got to beat somebody else. When he beats 3 of those dudes, then I will give him credit. I'm not speaking for Fred. I'm not speaking for Reggie. I'm not speaking for the chat. I'm speaking for me. So you can't say people be saying. No, you can come back and you can say DB said. You can say that jerk DB said that he'll give him credit. Where's his credit? And I'm gonna put it in the chat and I'm gonna call in and I'm gonna say, yeah, shit, I sound like Tom Brown and I gotta give him his credit. Even though he cheated, I gotta give him his credit. He a bad mofo. All right, come on, man. Look, Tone, my point proved. All right, man. Like the homie said, I'm a broken record now at this point. You see, Bobby Gilroy's footwork is what he's avoiding. Yeah, footwork, hand speed, power. When it's a combination of any of those things. Yeah, he fight a European who might have a good game plan. He fight another European, he might have power. He fight another dude, he might have decent footwork and some power, but no speed. I mean, Lizzo, get out of here. Yeah. Charlie Love, NBF, no black fighters. Talk to him, brother. Talk to him.
Pray for him.
Pray for him. Yeah. We're down to the benediction. Joe Hart, real talk. Yeah. My cousin Ram in the building. He said, walk him down. Ram big stepping. Yeah. Ram got a new count. Oh, man. Yeah, it ain't going to stop with this dude, Fred, though. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be the same thing.
Yeah, he's number 1.
Number 1.
Yeah. He's number 1. He's man. But if that happened in their life, oh, you cheated me. You cheated me. You're not fair. God don't like ugly. I'm gonna pray for you. Niggas just don't get it, man.
Look at Batman. Canelo can move up to heavyweight and beat Deontay Wilder. You still gonna complain? Actually, you know what? Listen, I can't. 2 people in here. I can't really say much to. One, Batman. We all know. Everybody know. Batman boxing talk. Batman is a real Canelo fan. Can't listen. He gonna defend everything. You know what I'm saying? That's my bro right there, and we know it. And Tom Brown love boxing. He's just crazy. So those 2, we got to get him a pass. The same way how they get Canelo a pass for doping.
Just give him a pass for the nonsense. We just ignore him.
Yeah.
Is that what we do? Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We'll just ignore him. We'll just pretend they're not even here in the chat.
Yeah. They live off of the ifs. If he did this, well, shit. Back in the hood, motherfuckers used to be like, I'll do this, I'll do that. Well, shit, take off where you get mad at. You get mad right here, take off right here. Shit, if you better than me, beat me.
Yeah. Fact.
Don't tell me about what sign the contract and do this and what is it gonna do? No, you better than me, prove it. Especially if I'm an easy fight, come and make this easy money.
Facts. You got too much common sense for him.
Yeah.
Too much common sense.
But what was old boy name he fought? Damn.
Who you talking about?
Oh, Caleb. No, I was remember because Reggie was calling him something else yesterday. Yeah, Callum Smith, that dude.
Oh, yeah, he's shit.
Anyway, man, how you feeling today?
I'm feeling good, man. It was a good day. Lincoln had a recital today. Good. He did. Oh man, Lincoln had his toughest moment in his childhood. Don't forget, we got off the India Crawford coming in tomorrow, man. Y'all gonna like her. You know, I mean, she's cool. She knows the boxing. She's an author. Y'all gonna have fun with her. And she's a God-fearing woman. And Lincoln had his toughest moment of his childhood today. And he's playing his keyboard, doing his recital. You know, he's dressed up and doing his thing. And, you know what I mean? Family gets together. He's zooming in. Families all together, watching him here at the house.
Church?
Huh?
For church?
No, not church. Just, you know, he takes lessons.
So Sunday recital?
So every so once a month.
Oh, gotcha.
Once a month, he has a recital. And he's literally just playing off of instincts. Literally playing his whole recital song off of instincts. And I have communicated with him when he gets frustrated, just breathe through it. You can do it. You know what I mean? And he's doing this through the whole recital. Playing because he's lost his way, but he's playing off of memory because of the practice. He's losing his cool every key that he's played, right? And then he's like, what's the next key? And Dre says F, and he's starting to play an F. And he got off of that thing, and I said, Lincoln, because I call Lincoln a superhero, right? Lincoln, all these superhero powers you done got your whole life, it paid off today. It paid off, man. Oh my God, you're amazing. This man walked around the house today like he was king of Zamunda. You hear me? Like he was like, man, I did it, man. I treated him like he overcame something amazing. You know what I mean? So, but he had a tough moment today. That minute and a half was hard as hell for him today. You know, no PEDs. No, he had the same keyboard as everybody else. I didn't play the piano for him. You know what I mean? I didn't ask the instructor to cut the song in half. You know, none of that. You understand what I'm saying? None of that. He went through it and got through it. He got through them championship rounds because of the preparation. And that's all we asking for Canelo. Playing field, get through the frustrations, fight through it. You know?
Shout out to Nephew.
No extra time, didn't pause. He was just working his way through it. He was literally working his way through it. I mean, it was a job. I recorded it. Oh my God. It was intense. I was intense. I'm like, oh shit. Cause you know, you can hear the fuck ups, right? It's very obvious. He's like, oh my God. Hey, I was so proud of that young man.
Send me a little piece of it.
I'll play it for y'all, motherfucker. We got time. Right. I'll play it for you right now. You gonna hear this shit. You go, y'all go. Let me connect my phone. Let me connect my phone. Feel free to laugh too. Feel free to laugh. You know, y'all more than welcome to laugh and do what y'all need to do. And
oh shit, you ain't got to get no permission to laugh.
I was just proud of this kid. I was proud of this kid today. Let me see if it connected. Oh, it connected. Y'all not gonna be able to see it, but y'all can hear it. All right. It's like 3 minutes long. Let me hear it. Okay, here it is right here. I think this is it.
We're going to hear
It's 2 minutes and 39 seconds long. We got time. Y'all ain't doing shit.
Listen.
Listen.
What are you going to be performing?
I'm going to be playing A Holly Jolly Christmas.
Lincoln?
Oh. Can you hear us?
Yes, now I can hear you.
Okay.
Okay, Lincoln, what are you going to be performing?
A Holly Jolly Christmas.
Okay.
breathing? You hear him breathing? Listen. What's next? Struggling. Way to keep your composure, man. Give me some. Way to keep your goddamn composure, man. I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you. Breathe. Good job. Did you breathe? I heard you breathing. Good job, man. Way to keep your composure, man. It was a long song, man. 3 pages, man. That was a hell of a song, man. You're 6 years old. You're 6 years old doing what 28-year-olds doing, okay? All right? You the king of this, okay? Way to keep your composure, okay? Always believe in who?
You.
And who else?
Me.
Me, okay? Great job. I love you, man.
You said me, so I believe in you.
I love you. I'm proud of you. Man, it was the hardest moment for a kid you ever want to see in your life. I don't know if y'all have ever seen y'all kids failing. I mean, he's literally melting and failing right before my very eyes. You know what I mean? I mean, literally, like it's like, and you're sitting there getting smaller and smaller and smaller. You like, Jesus, if there ever was a Jesus, I don't give a fuck if you orange, white, black, Mexican, Asian. Help my son right now. I ain't lying, dog. I ain't lying, man. I was so proud of my son that was the toughest moment he's ever had in his life. I ain't gonna even lie. It's a few hundred people watching on Zoom. The whole family's there. Grandparents are there. Everybody. And oh my gosh. It was the hardest song he's ever learned. 2-minute song. Oh my God. It was. So that was my day today. That was my day. That was my day today. So he made it through it, man. He made it through it.
Oh, it was dope. See, I don't know the damn song like that. I only know the little first part. Have a jolly Christmas. And after that, I don't know the rhythm. So the whole thing sounded good.
No, man. Because he be jamming when he's home. He just plays and carries on his day. And, you know, he navigates himself through the house now. You know what I mean? So he just, you know what I mean? Kennedy has got to be redirected every now and again. But, you know, he does. You know what I mean? Oh, that's how your daughter's with the trombone, D-Man? Yeah, man. You got to breathe life. Man, you got to breathe life into your kids, man. Breathe life into your kids, man. It's so important. So important. So important. You know what I mean? And it's funny. They're young and bounce back. Great moment. Yeah, y'all have. You're right, Dean. And I know this happens for a lot of fathers. Like, no matter how great the mother is or anybody, they always go to the father for strength. Always. Lincoln always runs to me when he needs strength. You know, like he always runs to me, like protection. He runs to me. You know what I mean? Like, it's just weird. Like, it's just, that's how important we are as fathers, man. It's so important that we stay committed, stay to the end. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Fuck ups and come ups. You're right. You're right. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh my God. He was. Yeah. I'll see it.
You feel good today now, huh?
Oh, I felt great today. I was feeling good today. Like I was so excited to come to the show today because I just wanted to kill. Excuse me. I wanted to talk about Canelo and stuff like that. And you know what I mean? I was feeling good all day today. I was posting a lot, but I was Fred cussing at all. Man, you gotta be 100% emotionally involved in your kids. Like you can't take an emotional percentage off. You know what I mean? So I'm all in on everything Lincoln does. And sometimes a curse word slips with my enthusiasm. Like one time I said nigga with Bob Arum here. And I said, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. Or it was somebody white that Bob Arum's the only white guest we've had. But yeah, so I've corrected myself.
Yeah, it was Bob.
It was Bob. And then I did it with Derek James too, because that's not his energy. So I corrected myself there. So same thing.
Only Bob can say it. You can't say it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Past the pause. Yeah, man. Yeah, and then they love hearing it, you know. So, but it was a fun moment though. Yeah. So that was my day. That carried me all day. Lincoln up right now. Lincoln up right now playing his iPad. Yeah.
You said he had playing right now?
Yeah, because he's probably asleep now, but yeah, because he ain't got no school tomorrow. And, you know, he just be doing what he do. You know what I mean?
Oh man, yeah, that's
Yeah, you're right, Reg. They do, don't they? And I'm a whole person too. I'm not the guy that be like, mother F this, be at that. But I like, you know, the one thing I learned from Deontay Wilder, and it has nothing to do with boxing. I had this conversation with him 3 years ago. He said, you know what he said, you know what kids never ever see their parents do? Mediate publicly their mistakes. They mediate their mistakes publicly. You don't see how they work themselves through. You never see how they work themselves through to get to the solution. You only see the problem, and then the kids go to their room, the parents go to their room, the dad leaves. You know what I mean? The mom is sitting there festering in the house, but you never see them solution. D told me that a long time ago. In our conversation, I'll never forget it. Yeah.
Wise champion.
Yeah. So that's what, and so I'm very vulnerable, and I'm vulnerable to y'all emotionally. I'm as vulnerable emotionally as I am with Dre, Lincoln, and Kennedy. You know what I mean? I'm just pure, and sometimes I curse. You know what I mean? It's just the reality of it, and you know, and if it's a mistake, I'll say I apologize. You know, so that's my growth as a human being, as a parent. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
So
fathers are the strength, fathers are the rock. That's for sure. Even when moms are there, you know what I'm saying? When they got the option, when they can go either direction, they definitely don't come to the daddy for strength.
Oh, whenever the lights are out, Kennedy runs to me, hangs on my leg.
Yeah.
Oh, night and day. Because half the house is dark in my house, especially at nighttime, you know, because it's expensive. You know what I mean? So
was that a joke? Half of your house is dark?
Oh, God. Oh, that's funny as hell. That's funny. Hey, no one's gonna top that one-liner this week. No one. That's the one-liner in the history of this show. You're right. What's up, Deacon 305, man? I just shouted you out about 30 minutes ago. Yeah, man. And so half my house is cold and dark. You get what I'm saying? Because it's expensive. You know what I mean? And Kennedy's always, Daddy, you know, cut the light on. So
it just sunk in.
What happened?
No, that joke.
Oh, that was good. That was shit. I mean, that was on par with my Rachel Dolezal joke. Nobody got it. I said, "Oh, you black now?" Yeah, nobody got it in the chat because no one responded. But I was like, remember when her screen went out?
Yeah.
I was like, you black now? No one got it. No one in the chat got it.
Some people got a sense of humor and catch everything. Hustler Slim catch everything. Patty catch everything. There's some people since they have a sense of humor and they know how to tell jokes, they know how to catch jokes.
Yeah. Man, that was good. That was the best ever, though. That was the best one-liner we've had in the show. Real rap is like, damn, man, damn. Why couldn't I have said that?
Punch in air.
Go check my DM.
Yeah. Did you see Lolo Harrison's fight?
I didn't, but I saw his live after. He went live after I watched it for a bit.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, y'all gotta watch Lolo. I know some people gonna hate on him just because they don't like H Money, so they're gonna end up hating on our youngster and shit over here. But yeah, Lolo super talented. You know what I'm saying? And come from good pops and good family and all of that. You know, it's crazy is like in boxing, also in kickboxing, also in MMA, the Inland Empire is coming up big, man. Everything from the 909. They got a gang of young fighters and like all of the sports that's coming up real big. You know, shout out to young Lolo. Yeah, he had a good win. Man, what else was I gonna say about somebody else? Oh yeah, did you see Michael Hunter's fight?
I didn't. He won though, I'm sure, right?
Yeah. But I missed it. I gotta watch the fight on the replay. I had 3 phones up and 2 TVs, and I'm trying to watch everything. And
see, I was hanging out with friends. I wasn't home. You know what I mean? So I have, but I take that back. I was watching I was flipping back and forth from my phone to the TV with what was it? I was watching the Russell brother, and I watched Jaron Ennis. Shout out to Jaron Ennis. I saw what I needed to see. I know it ended in a headbutt, but I saw what I needed to see in that minute and a half.
What you think about him?
Shit, he a problem. He a problem. He a problem, dog. Jeez Louise. Ooh wee. Sean Porter already ducked him. He said he's not fighting him. I don't know what Terrence Crawford. I didn't get no official comment from. Not Terrence Crawford. Keith Thurman and Danny Garcia and Ugas. Those 4 are in the same realm now. To me, those 4.
Yeah, they gonna do him the same way how they did EJ.
Yeah, exactly.
He's a young pup. Go ahead, young man. Let him shine. Let him flourish for 2.5 years, maybe 2.25. You know, go get a belt first. Yeah, they're gonna do the same thing.
Right. Sean Porter already said, no, I'm not fighting him. He a young beast. He said that on Blue Blood's channel. So I'm interested to see how that plays out, you know. Oh man. So that's where I'm at with that. And but Ennis, he's done with the build up. He's done with the former world champions. Like it's you know how some people just plays on varsity their first game in high school?
Yeah.
That's who Ennis is, man. It's no more. He don't need to fight Robert Guerrero. He don't need to rematch with Chris Van Heerden. He don't need to fight Thomas Delorme. Nah. He don't need to fight Andre Berto. He doesn't. Nah, it's cool. He's ready. He's good. He's the goods.
Who you think gonna step up?
You're gonna take money. I would say PBC would probably sacrifice Ugas or Porter.
No, Sean Porter ain't gonna do it. Sean Porter in a decent enough spot. He done made enough money now where he can comfortably duck. And he's also got commentate money and other little stuff.
Sure. I get that. But I mean, just in terms of that crew, you know what I mean?
No, not the top crew. Just period. I think it'll be somebody maybe like an upper mid-level fighter,
like Josecito Lopez, somebody like that.
Yeah, somebody who don't mind. You know, I get in there with you, even though I don't know. I know I'm not gonna beat you, but I still got a puncher's chance.
Yeah, Eli Zachary just put that in the chat. Thanks, Eli. Yeah, it's he a bad man. He a bad man. Yeah, we're gonna try and get him on the show. I have his number. We'll do our best. I mean, if Sean can't get the Terrence Crawford fight, he may as well take that payday to fight Jaron Ennis, you know, because that may be the biggest payday for all of them, you know, because Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, I don't really care about it. Will I watch it? Yes. Who's the third guy? Danny Garcia versus Keith Thurman rematch. Well, I'll watch it. I'm addicted to the sport. Do I care about it? Nah. Does it inspire me fight week? Nah. Ugas versus Sean Porter rematch. They all personalityless. Like none of them captivates me. You know, Keith Thurman used to. Like, but nah, they're very comfortable. They're very like no, I can't stand Keith Thurman because of what he said. I don't have no qualms with Sean Porter, but Keith Thurman, when I gave him a chance to correct himself, go watch that 30-minute interview on my channel at the Fox studio. I re-asked the question, dude, you don't care about the fans? Nah, basically, nah, they come and see me. Huh? I said, I asked the question because I'm like, nah, this ain't gonna go over too well, dog. Let me help you. Let me help you. Let me help you rephrase your answer. He never rephrased his answer. And now he needs help getting the fight. That's all I'm saying. So, and that's just where it's at. You know, I think Sean is he just comes up short. You know, he just comes up short every time, you know, and that's just and the scary part about that is he has the physical attributes to be a long reigning champion, but doesn't have those minor details that y'all say Canelo has, you know, the half step, the slip, the catch, the counter, you know what I mean? The leap a building in a single bound, man, save 13 women in one day. You know what I mean? The immaculate pregnancy. Like he just does it all. You know, he saved Jesus and delivered gifts on Christmas in the same day. Like it's just amazing. That's Canelo. Like he's just simply amazing. So that's where I'm at. I don't have no qualms with him, you know. And truth be told, someone called me the other day in boxing and was like, man, you need to just leave Kenny Porter alone. I said, yeah, you're probably right. And the nigga in me wants to get back in him, but I'm like, yeah, you're probably right. I should. You know what I mean? I'll get there. I'll get there. But I'm saying, like, you're probably right. I don't like you, you don't like me, and that's the end of the story. Fuck you. You leave me alone, I'll leave you alone. Period. You know what I mean? That's what it should be. But you know, he's just short. He's like, Sean is like this far away from being a fucking long reigning champion. Like, no lie. Do I want to see Spence Porter fight? I don't know if I do. Because I know the outcome. Right. I don't play video games on rookie. I don't like boosting up my stats. I play it on all Madden, and if I go 0-16, I like throwing my remote. I like going through those emotions. I like losing to the Cleveland Browns. I mean, I don't like it, but I like going through those emotions. I like when I used to play video games, I like learning how to shoot on all NBA. Like, you understand what I'm saying? It takes you like 10 or 15 games to know how to perfectly shoot a basketball on NBA 2K and shit, missing free throws and shit, losing by 5. I like going through that journey, you know what I mean? Or a baseball game, you striking out, you know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. I like that.
Knowing that you're getting better.
That I'm getting better, yes. Like cussing at the TV, like pretending to break the remote, but you know what the shit costs $55, so you're not really gonna break it. You know what I mean? So, you know, you squeezing that damn remote as hard as you can, palms sweaty. You know what I mean? You need one defensive stop, and Steph Curry don't make the 3. Draymond Green makes the 3, and you like, that game is rigged. How the hell Draymond Green make the 3? You know what I'm saying? I like that. I don't play on rookie. You know what I mean? The Immaculate Conception. Yeah. He did all that. And he delivered gifts, you know what I mean, on Christmas Eve, you know, and he fit through the chimney, you know. So that's where I'm at with it, you know. I never played on rookie. I don't do it. It takes me 2 seasons. It takes me 3 seasons. I'm getting it. What's up?
No, I was thinking about Virgil Ortiz.
Virgil Ortiz. I really haven't seen him fight. Be honest with you, I've seen him in highlights. I know what he looks like.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm being honest. I don't know.
I'm just thinking, like, out of the young fighters, unless somebody else emerges, I think that will probably be the fight. If they don't fight soon, that'll probably be the fight that'll be built up. You know,
Oh yeah, it's coming. Yeah, after this wave.
The Mexican, and then Booten is from South Central. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they'll do that up. Yeah, South Central Philadelphia, born and raised on the playground where I spent most of my days. You know what I mean? Boots reminds you of Roy Jones. I mean, I get the analogy. I get that. There's only one Roy though.
But I think I understand what he's saying. But Roy was reflexes, speed, athleticism, and then once that's gone, then he,
Nah, Boots is bad. Maybe I'll get Cameron Duncan on this week. You want to get Cameron on this week?
Yeah, that'd be good.
Okay, we'll get Cameron. I'll call him. He answers when I call him. So, he's cool. Cameron is cool.
Jamal James. Yes, that's right.
Oh yeah, we gotta get Jamal. You know what? I don't have his number no more, dog. Damn, I thought I had his number. I don't have his number. I thought I had it. I swear I had his number. I don't have it because I want to introduce him to y'all. I want to introduce Jamal James. I looked for it. Nope.
Wasn't he supposed to come on? No, that wasn't Jamal James. What was that?
Nope, I don't have it. It's the weirdest shit ever because I remember getting his number in the goddamn MGM. I don't know where it's at. I can get it though, but I swear, man, I looked through my phone because I've been wanting to get him on for like a month now, and I told him I was gonna call him and never got to him. Ray Robinson, he agreed to come on the show. He never followed up. I hollered at him. Yeah, I definitely hollered at him. But yeah, I want to introduce you because I really don't know Jamal James at all. I would like to get to know him, like introduce him to y'all. I've never seen him in a 30-minute interview, so I think that'll be cool. That'll be the start because I think he's gonna be a world champion somewhere down the line. Somewhere.
Yeah,
I think he'll have a shot at it.
Is Jamal James with
PBC? Yeah.
PBC.
I think him and Sean. See, I would like. Okay, here's what make it compelling. I would like to see these guys, like the three amigos, like Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, against a Jamal James. I would like that fight. Jerron Boots Ennis versus the Three Musketeers. I would like that would intrigue me. That would be like maybe Jamal James is real. I would like to see that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Deacon was trying to beam in. Did you see it?
Oh, he wants to beam in? Yeah, go ahead, beam in.
Yeah.
I
he put Beeman, BEEMAN. Willie Beeman.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Jamal James.
That would intrigue me. That would intrigue me. Sean Porter versus Jamal James. That's something fresh. I would like to see that fight. Him versus Danny, not necessarily Danny Garcia, because honestly, it's not believable. I think Sean Porter is more believable in terms of having a chance at winning a championship again. You get what I'm saying? I don't think Danny. I don't think can win at 147 for real. Keith. See, I don't want Keith to win because he's gonna hold on to the belts. He's gonna take a 2-year sabbatical, and we never gonna see the belts again. He only fights once every minimum 18 months.
2 years sabbatical.
Yeah, he gonna go on a Mormon mission for sure. I don't know if I'll be honest with y'all. I don't know if I can take Keith Thurman for a long interview. I don't know if I can, man. Like he would just sit there and just lie.
Yeah.
He would just. I tried, and I'm not saying he would come on the show because once he Googled me, like I ain't going on that nigga show. But I'm just saying, like I don't know if I can control. I might be like Earl Spence when it comes to Keith Thurman, dog. Sean Porter don't annoy me. Kenny Porter don't annoy me. Who else y'all say I don't like? Keith Thurman just has a way about him. He just drives like this nigga just lies to the camera. He just lies and he's just full of himself. That guy. You know what I mean? It's just that guy. But that's the only guy that I can sit there and at a press conference. Yeah, I've never had him where I can be myself. Never had Keith Thurman in a setting where I could be myself. So I don't know how I'll respond here. But I've only interviewed him at a media setting where I had to be, hey, Keith, so what do you think about this fight? You know, and I just politely, you know what I mean? Kelly Swanson doesn't even annoy me at all. At all. I like mush. See, the problem you guys gotta understand, I like mushing people in the face. Y'all think I'd be angry. I just like mushing like a baby diaper in their face. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? I don't hate them or to get mad at them. Nah. Keith Thurman annoys because Keith Thurman would interview. So let's say hypothetical pound for pound boxing is a mechanic, right?
Yeah.
He would tell you how to be a mechanic. He's one of them guys. He's literally one of them type guys. Hey, G Brown. Hey, you a plumber? He's gonna teach you how to be a plumber. Oh, he's an expert at everything. Oh, Keith, he just, I don't know, it's just something about him, man. He's an annoyance. He's an annoyance. Like he's the great enigma. That's what his nickname should be, the great enigma. Because that's what he is. Anyways, speaking of enigma and inertia and energy and Jesus Christ, Deacon 305 is here, man. What's up? Oh, nope, not yet. You need some sound. You got to connect. Your device ain't connected. So yeah, man. So that's where I'm at, man.
Keith is, yeah, and everybody can see through it, and he knows that people can see through it, and that's what makes him act even more weird because he's trying to correct it as he goes, and he's a compulsive, excessive, and habitual liar, and he'll make up. Huh?
He lies, man.
And he'll try to fix his lie in mid-sentence because he knows that people can, the way people are looking at him, and he can't fix it, so then he feels weird.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like if you got no, I used to do this when I was a kid. Do this. Take the, and I've mentioned this before, you know, especially for the young dudes. Take the tissue out of your bathroom. Take the soap out of the bathroom. Leave everything else there. No tissue, no soap. Have, you know, you and your brother have a couple of chicks come over, and eventually y'all have some drinks. So eventually, sometime within that first hour, somebody going to have to go to the bathroom. And the chick goes in the bathroom, and she comes back out, and she sits back down on the couch, and she's smiling, and she's sipping her drink. You know, like, and then you go in the bathroom, you go, oh damn, I ain't got no tissue in here or no soap. Like after she came out, so she knows that she didn't wash her hands and she didn't pat her little kitty cat. You know what I'm saying? So now she got that stupid look on her face because she knows she knows that you know that she's a nasty broad. That's the same look that Keith be having on his face. Like, yeah, we know you a sucker, and he just got that look on his face.
Right.
He start trying to talk fast to keep you from getting the word in to call him on his bullshit. He'd just keep talking.
Right. It's like me when I had the when I covered the Josecito Lopez fight. I'll let you guys in on a little secret. I was on the ring apron and shit. Oh yeah, man, Keith, man, yeah, you bring so much energy to the sport. I was setting this nigga up to get to why he was like, you know what I mean? I was just setting him up because I was playing to his ego. You know what I mean? That's the type of ego that's what you got to do to this nigga. That shit is annoying. That shit is annoying. Like you got to pat this nigga on the head and shit. Hey, good job, man. You got to pat this nigga on the head. I don't want that. I don't want it. Nah, I'm good. Got to pat this nigga on the head to get the perceived truth, you know? So I'm sitting there playing. I done did it to a lot of guys though. Hey, whenever y'all see me, I'm not gonna say that because I got people watching, but y'all figure me out by now. But anyways, what's up?
No, what happened to Deacon?
Yeah, he keep on beaming out and beaming in. It's not connecting. His phone ain't connecting to something. You know, so but
Deacon, just call in then.
I see it. Like he's trying to connect right now. I'm looking at it.
Exactly, Kenneth Johnson. Egg on his face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got a whole omelet on his head.
Yeah. All right, let me open up a new phone line.
Probably no one else. Yeah. Soggy Zool, yeah, the nasty broad face. Yeah. Come out the bathroom and you go in, wait about 2 minutes after, going like, yeah, shit, I gotta use it after you. You come out and you go, damn, no soap, damn, and no tissue. And walk right back out and just look at her while you're going into the closet to get some soap and tissue. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and call in, Deacon. And yeah, man, it's just beyond me. You know. Nasty. Nah, but sometimes they have wipes and shit though. 714 has been calling in all night, dog. I mean, like he might be a hater though. What's up, 714? 714. All right, I guess that's why. Anyways, so I mean, he's been called. He's missed out like 40 times. Like he's been second about. Was this Deacon? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Deacon?
Hey, what's going on? Hey, man, too blessed to be stressed and highly favored. There's something wrong with that link, man. It never did that before.
Okay. Well, it worked for everybody else but you.
What, God mad at me? That's what you want to say?
God, who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's God? It's Monday. God only appears in the black community on Sundays. So now we niggas. Now we heathens. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, you can smoke your blunt, drink a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, man, I'm sorry for getting in here late. To everybody. BB, what's good, my brother?
How you doing, sir?
Hey, man, I'm blessed, brother.
Right on.
Yeah, I definitely want to catch this Clenelo smoke, right? I could never respect this man as a fighter, not as a person, as a human. That's separate. But as a fighter, this is a sham. And I would never be able to respect this guy until he get in the ring with Jamal Charlo. That has to happen. And again, it is a highly disrespectful thing. You know, we love Earl. I love Earl. But that fight cannot happen before a Jamal Charlo fight. I think that's highly disrespectful, not coming from Earl, but from the system itself to try and propel this fight ahead of this young man that put in the hard work, that earned his right to this fight. You know what I mean? And I think it's highly ironic that the broadcasters are not naming no young black threats to Canelo championship as an opponent. They talk but only one name you want to throw out there, and that is a 147 moving up to 160. You always want to face guys that are moving up from a smaller weight class. All respect to Earl, and I believe that he could do it if he decided to do that. No knock on him. I believe in his skill, his heart, his will. I believe that if he takes the challenge, he wins. I believe that. But again, that's besides the point. Fact remains, these young brothers are not being respected. It's something that's very distasteful, and they serving it up to black people. Eat it or leave it. And that is Canelo can fight who the hell he want. He can pick and choose who he want. And for them to push this narrative to the people is a sham, a shame. It's disgusting. And they telling us ain't a damn thing we can do about it. But you know what? Yes, it is. We have platforms like this here that's going to continue to push back and continue to let people know, don't purchase this. Don't always get on platforms and tell the truth about situations like this. No matter what they're saying, we have to speak the truth to this nonsense. And I want to ask you and DB a question. When was the last time Triple G won at 160 as a champion, and when did he lose at 160, and who did he lose to?
He lost to Canelo
at 160, right?
Yeah, and they said he got 21 in a row, right? That was some.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. See what I'm saying? We as people who know what we're watching and what we're listening to are not fools, but they're saying, "Hey, man, we know we're serving you up some bullshit. Eat it, take it or leave it." And I don't like it. What y'all think about this nonsense, man?
Yeah, I agree with you wholeheartedly. I think they're not trying to, but they have been. And some of us gotten so hungry that we start eating the bullshit.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And some of us, even though we full and we don't need it, we still take the bullshit anyway and still eat it.
Right.
Shout out to Callum Brown and Batman.
Yes, sir, man. Shout out to those folks, man. And man, once again, to the Queen, Patty Dean, man. Always standing in the gap for us brothers, man. If we slipping, she's gripping, and I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying?
1,000%, 1,000%.
She's slipping.
Absolutely. Yeah, man. I just wanted to make sure I can get that off, man. I appreciate y'all. I know it's late, and you know, I'm tardy to the class. Y'all forgave me once again. I appreciate it. That's love, man. And before I get off, man, listen. I know I'm a grown man, and I shouldn't be tearing up and crying and going, man. But that little moment with Lincoln, man, had a tear rolling down my face.
What moment?
Man, that just did it for me, man. Oh my God. Listen, man, what a proud moment. Man, you make us proud, Fred, as fathers, man. And I mean, shout out to the uncles out there as well, the brothers who are being big brothers to their baby brothers or what have you. When we step up as black men and see the fruit of that labor, man, it's well worth it. And it's awesome that you shared that, man. And it's a great thing. And I salute you, Fred. And shout out to Lincoln, man. I love the little brother, man.
Oh, thank you.
Know. Yeah,
I just
man.
have the platform. So many people are doing that shit in the chat. You know what I mean? I just got the platform, so I'm able to play. Right. But I'm just, it's not just me. It's all of us, you know, that's doing great jobs and great work, you know.
Absolutely.
But it was a special moment, though. It was. I felt like, man, because I'd be on Lincoln. Breathe, nigga. I'd be like, breathe, nigga. Breathe, nigga. Breathe, nigga. Come on.
Yeah. Oh man, and he played that, man. Listen, I can't touch him. I'm telling you that right now.
Oh, wait till you see his next recital. Oh, you should see what I got him for Christmas, dog. Oh my God. Oh man. Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I just wanted to get that in, man. Hey, man, I love y'all. Appreciate y'all, man.
I appreciate you, man.
Love you too, bro.
All right, love you, man.
All right, DB. Y'all be good, fam. Yes, sir.
Likewise.
Peace.
Yeah.
So we do like a family celebration and shit like that. Chris, the kids know Santa Claus is fake. He ain't real. It ain't none of that shit. Because I always tell them, like, if you believe in Santa Claus, give me back everything. Sleep outside on. I put them on the other side of the door. You believe in Santa Claus? Who bought this for you? All right. We don't play that here. I ain't giving no white man credit for 364 days of work. Ain't happening.
Man.
Nah.
I shot to the single black mothers, man. I wish they would do the same thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you a woman, you a mother, you black, you single. Shit, quit giving that some fictitious fake white man credit for all of the shit that you're doing by yourself. Knock that off.
Knock it
Take all the credit you deserve. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
right.
Don't fight your brothers on stuff all year long, but then when December come around, you giving credit to a strange fictitious creature.
Right.
You're giving them access to your house.
Right. Right.
And then you wonder why your kid's opening the door for a stranger.
Right. Yeah, man. Yeah, you know what I mean? So we do like family celebration day and you know what I mean, stuff like that. And I like the smell of I got a fake tree, but you know how you spray it with like because you know I'm cheap. I'm not spending $50 every motherfucking year. I'm just going $100 one time, and that's the tree. And then but you spray it so it smells like pine and all that shit. So but yeah.
You get the pine spray?
Well, yeah, they give you spray so you can buy it.
Oh man.
So I like that smell. You know what I mean? I like that smell. And I like you know, I just it's like love. You know what I mean? Like the kids and shit, you know. Anyways.
Price Right said, why a tree anyway?
Why a tree anyway? I like the smell of it. I like the smell of it. And it may be part conditioning, like what you're alluding to. We're not going to deviate from the truth. You know what I mean? It's probably conditioning around this time of year. And I like the decorative. I like how decorative it is in the house. Keep it a buck. Like I like it. I like Christmas season. I like it. No lie. I like Christmas season. I really do. I like how kind people are. I like the energy around America. I like the programming on TV. I can literally watch that Charlie Brown shit. I don't know if it come on no more, but Charlie Brown and whatever. I can literally watch that like in rotation. You know what I mean? I don't need like I just like the energy around people, you know, people, you know, so I don't splurge or do nothing. But but here's the catch with Christmas is a lot of times it's cheaper to buy it during the Christmas season. You understand what I'm saying? Like for example, when I bought Lincoln, it was the cheapest time to get it. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, so it looks like if I could have got it cheaper, well, it's going to be cheaper because it's going to get itemized on my taxes. But you get what I'm saying? Like it was cheaper to get it now than to get it later. I've been pricing it all year. So, but yeah. So
I was thinking I went down to Black. Damn, what's the name of Tank's cousin store?
Black Star.
Black Star Collectibles. Yeah, I went down there yesterday.
Oh, you did? Today. What'd you get? Did you get anything?
Yeah. I got. Damn.
Yeah. Cut.
Yeah. All right, I got.
Can't take DB nowhere. God damn.
the Black Heroes Matter shirt.
Oh, I saw that on the side. I was gonna get that. Yeah, I don't wear t-shirts. I always wear. Anyway, it's just your story, nigga. Go.
Yeah, I got that. I got a Black Panther joint. Got the Shuri doll, my baby girl. Got the Black Panther headphones. Got a Blue Marvel piece.
Think about the whole store.
I got a Nick Fury. And then a backpack with what's her name? Moana on there. So yeah, I got a few pieces today. I don't remember what I got yesterday. That shit is in the truck. But yeah, I got some pieces though. I had to go down there and support not just my brother, but you know what I'm saying?
Did you tell me you was from the shop?
Say it again.
Did you tell me you was from the shop?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what's up, man. They was like, I know they were happy to see you. Jarvis done been down there. Jarvis not in here tonight, but he done been down there a couple of times. You know what I mean? Hey, Patty Dean gonna be excuse me, Siri. That sounds so corny. PPD is PPD. When we have a guest, I'll say her name, but when we don't have a guest, I'll say PPD. Hey, so her medallions is gonna be on sale there soon. She was telling me, yeah. So that's dope, man. That's dope. So Tank, yeah, that's what's up. So that's pretty dope. And what else I got? That's it. That's it. So yeah. So Tank, man, that's dope.
Yeah, had to go down there, and this is stuff that, just gonna get spread out, through the next couple of weeks, because I don't do the 25th thing, you know what I'm saying? This was, shit, if they would have came on in October, I would have been down there in October. They just happened to come now, so this was my chance to get down there and actually spend some time. I didn't want to just go down there and do a quick walkthrough. Like, I wanted to come in. If I know I'm gonna be introducing myself in the shop, I wanted to make sure I had a chance to walk through and get some, and pick some stuff up that I really liked.
Right.
So,
right.
yeah. But yeah. And shout out to
man.
The medallion's gonna fit great in there too.
Yeah, right. It's definitely for the audience. It's definitely for the audience. It's definitely for the audience. So yeah.
All right, let's see what they talking about in here.
Go ahead.
Street science examiner. Yeah, yes, sir. Yeah, man. Had to go down there and support. Kenneth Johnson said that was a shopping spree. Man, shit. Man. Well, we've been waiting for this stuff like this for so long.
Yeah, I ain't never knew stories like this exist. But I tell you what, I'm getting that motherfucking I want that Hakeem though. I want that Hakeem though.
Oh, that Prince Hakeem in the front. Yeah, that's dope. That's dope. Yeah, but like I've been collecting stuff like this, like the nerdy shit, for a while. So, but whenever I would go through, I would just get the actual comics. You know what I'm saying? Bring them to the crib, read them real quick, put them in plastic, and then, and then put them up. So I got a bunch of different series of stuff. So sometimes when you walk in these shops, like two owners of the shops are real cool with me because I've been going to them for years, and the shorties know that's where I like, go to pick up cards, get my Kobe cards and stuff like that. So you have a Kobe rookie or somebody then traded or something. So I go in that spot and they always hold it. Like, I got a Kobe. Like, let me see it. Like, yeah, this is whatever it is. And I get it. But they don't have all the other stuff. It's just basketball or just basketball, baseball. And then they have like, what's the name? Like Dungeons and Dragons and shit like that. I'm not interested in, It's just the sports cards, but then to get the other collectibles and shit like that too, like getting that Ice Cube in the 6-fold, like getting that Prince Hakeem, the Billy D. Williams joint, all of that right there. Yeah, it's just a smooth ass store, man. And anybody, you don't even got to be like in the LA area. You can be just in Southern California. Like if you anywhere from like say Fresno down to Dago, yeah, you got to stop by there. It's in the South Coast Plaza. No, what's the name of that damn mall? Tank, what's the name of that mall? Damn, I keep not the South Bay Galleria. I think it's the South Coast Plaza. Yeah,
they coming. I'll get them eventually. Hustlers home. I'll get them the hoodies.
But is Reggie going live?
Reggie, you going live? Reggie been quiet for a long time. Yeah, I'll get him eventually.
I appreciate you. Yeah. Oh, South Bay Pavilion. That's right. Yeah, South Bay Pavilion.
It's an easy drive too. You just take the 405. Well, I take the 405. You take the 110, right? Do you go to 110?
I took the 405 because I made some runs in the area.
Okay. Yeah, because I know you close to the 110.
Yeah, shout out to Cienega. Yeah. So yeah, people in here, man, y'all got to go down there and check it out if you like anything that's black, especially for the people who do celebrate Christmas like that. Yeah, the old Carson Mall. Look at all the see boxing, the South Bay Pavilion in Carson. It's the old Carson Mall. There we go. And yeah, y'all stop by this store though, especially if you want to get something out for Christmas. And because of the lockdown and quarantine and everything, you can literally walk in the mall and be spaced out.
Yeah, right.
And they got great service in there. The store's clean,
The store is real clean. Oh, it's dope. It's not it's not understaffed. I'm not understaffed, but under product, if that's a word. That's a term.
Stock.
Yeah. Hey, what did I say?
Understaffed.
No, I didn't
You
say
said it's
understaffed. It's under what product? Under product.
Yeah. I know it's
Oh
like
my god, hilarious.
yeah.
Hilarious. I
It
appreciate
makes me
y'all
take
sharing
a risk
tonight.
today.
We're gonna get Reg gotta go live, man.
Yeah, Reg has some fire shows, man. I've been talking about relationships and all the things around relationship, interracial relationships, inconsistencies in relationships, sex, of course, and everything. So it's been fire, and he's been having a female panel, almost all female panel. B&B Boxing has been on the panel for the past couple of days too. But
214, you're gonna have to call in tomorrow, big dog.
Yeah, shout out to Texas 214.
Yeah, call in tomorrow. That'll be dope. If you call in
But
tomorrow, that'll be great. And yeah.
But yeah, got to get over to Reggie's. Check out the old shows, and then I had something on deck earlier, Reggie, because I thought you was gonna do it at 7:00. So I had a piece ready, but yeah, we'll see. But yeah, we're gonna shoot over to Reggie Owens, man. And who we got tomorrow?
Underprotected equals I cover media. Under product. Underproduced. What is that? Whatever I said. That shit sounded retarded. You know what I mean? But that's what happens when you feel comfortable to just when you talking around your friends and you know you can say the wrong word and they'll correct it for you. You know what I mean? But if I was around Keith Thurman, I probably wouldn't have said that. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, that's basically it. So under product.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Understop.
All right, fam bam. Yeah, y'all put y'all stuff in the chat, man. Get some love to the fam bam. Who we got tomorrow, Fred?
We got India Crawford, and she's an author, and we gonna rock out with her tomorrow. She gonna share her story, share her book, and she knows boxing. So I believe she followed me off of the Duke Tanner, you know, Duke. Yeah. So I'm very interested in her book and all that. So she'll come in tomorrow, and we're gonna rock out and have a great time, and we're gonna have fun. I just sent her the links during the show. And yeah, so that's it, man. Hey, by the way, we booming, dog. We booming, dog. I'm gonna keep it a buck. We booming. Hey, we the shit, dog. We the shit. That's all I'm gonna say. PPD doing a great job. Shout out to PPD. Shout out to Terrence Bailey. Shout out to Terrence Bailey getting us started, getting us, you know what I mean, getting us like oil in the wheels and shit. Now we just moving. You know what I mean? We're gonna have his family come back in here on and what is that? Black Panther month. What is that called? Black History.
Damn, you really fucked up today, huh? Yeah.
Oh my God, Black Panther month, Black History month. You know what I mean? And we gonna rock out, man. We're gonna rock.
Terrence Bailey Sr. said, "I forbade my wife."
I forbade. Damn. I don't know what that means, but he said, hey, but here's the dumb shit ever. Here's the dumbest shit ever. Terrence Bailey, here. This is worse than H Money. He says, I forbade my wife. Damn auto spell. So that means he knew he made the mistake, didn't correct it, and still hit send. I mean, it's tell me about that.
I thought he was trying to say I forbid my wife, but I thought he said in the past tense. I think a box fan he was trying to say forgave. Damn.
You know what I mean? So that's the funniest shit ever. Like, you had the chance to correct it. I guess when you think damn auto's correct or whatever, it just shows up, right? You can think it and it just shows up. I guess so. I don't know.
All right. Well, we got a beautiful queen in the house with us tomorrow, man. We'll be here in less than 24 hours. And jump on with Reggie in a second right now. So get some peace and love. Shout out to, hold on, Fred. You got to get some love. What'd you say? A hug for you and some love for you.
Oh, what that say? You get some love. You ain't did that no love. Deacon 305 get some love. PPD get some love. We'll skip over Terrence Bailey. D-Man, you get some love. Yeah, everybody. Y'all, I ain't going. Y'all, oh yeah. What the hell do Oprah say? Oh, you get love. You get a car. You get a car. Everybody gets a car. That's what she said. Yeah, okay.
You said Oprah. I'm like, damn, what, fuck black man? What did Oprah say?
Oh, man. Anyways.
Yeah. All right, let me get the family, man. Straight out, yeah. Black Panther month. Yeah, we gotta somebody screenshot that. We gotta get Fred with that. Black Panther month. Let's do something else. Man.
That was funny.
Deacon 305. Shout out to
Panther
Deacon
month.
305.
Black
Respect
Panther
to
month.
the
That shit
elders
is
and the
funny.
OGs. Deacon 305. Donald OG, the 65-year old G Grant. Let me see who else other OG, and Terrence Bailey Sr. Shout out to the OGs in here. Let me see. Now give some love. See all my folks in here doing it the right way. Straight out of Compton, California. My brother box fans in the building. Price Right says sleep in real life. Yeah. Gump 88 from the 209 to the 916. NorCal, Stockton, Sacktown, Folsom, all that. Respect. Straight out of the turf down here in the Los Angeles area by way of Compton and Carson and all that. Big Tank, the Sweet Science Examiner. Let me see. Hustler Slim, Mr. Tennessee himself. You better believe it. South Central Los Angeles' own Boxing Conversations with Reggie Owens. Going live next. You see Dave Jack out of the D. Motown in the building. Boxer Straight Right. The UK represent. Peace, bruv. You saying Patty Dean out of the ING. Let's see. Well, Terrence Bailey Sr., we got you. He said he's from Maryland. D-Man Jr., my cousin. Pittsburgh.
Smash the like button.
Pittsburgh, Cali. You saying Tone Brown.
Share the video.
You ain't from Oakland today. You from Peoria.
Share the video.
Chicago.
Put it in your stories.
Share the video.
Put it in your IG stories. Put it on your main page. Put it on your Facebook page. Share the story. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let's see. We
got hey, TB. Hey, if you tell a girl you was on this show, you might get some. It might help you out. You know what I mean?
Tell you featured on one of the hottest shows.
Yeah. Hey, DB. Shit. It might help me out. Shit. the way his life going. Shit. Share this video, TV.
Oh, yeah. Facts. Please. Easy work. Hey, Reg, what time you going live? Did you already post that?
At 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock. Okay, so we just got about 2 to 3 minutes so we can get out of here. But man, for other people that we didn't get in the chat, Earn Incorporated out of the Shy. I see you, man.
Oh, welcome to the show, Earn Incorporated.
Welcome to the show.
Welcome, big homie.
MXE. I think, man, he said it's for 2013.
Hey, what number is that? I don't know. Whatever he said. I don't know.
I
Whatever
think it's 2013, I believe. So,
okay, good. Right. It says me something.
It's almost 4 o'clock in New York, and he still representing, man. Appreciate you, loved one. Absolutely. Oh, Reggie said now. Okay, cool. Well, man, I think at this point, man, ain't nothing else left to do but play the song.
I got you, dog. I got you. Hey, how did that come about? Play the song, Fred. How did that come about? You remember? You remember everything else?
Damn. Shit. Man, I'm young with an old brain. Shit, you gotta ask somebody that really remembers shit. It's funny that Tone smoked so much weed, but Tone Brown really do got a good memory though.
He do got a good memory.
My little bro got a good ass memory.
Like he don't know he don't remember the rehydration clauses though. No, he does remember 2013. It does. I said Black Panther month. Get the fuck out of here, Fred. What the fuck? That's funny. Black Panther month.
Y'all make sure y'all get over to Boxing Conversations with Reggie Owens right now, and after this song go off.
Yeah. Oh man. What you got this week?
Oh man. I'm gonna try to get down to the store a couple more times, probably.
Oh, you are? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take Lincoln for a drive tomorrow. Then Tuesday I'll take Kennedy. Then Wednesday I'll take them together. Because the devil is alive. Hey. Yeah, I mean, I'll just drive up Crenshaw and come back. Yeah, I mean, that's
Where Rob G film at? I ain't seen Rob G film.
He was in here earlier. I thought maybe that was Friday we had a show, right? Because Bob Aaron was on. Yeah, Bob came on.
People Hernandez, where you at?
Hey, tomorrow's show gonna be fun. And next Monday, hey, PPD, tell them about next Monday's show. How hot is next Monday's show gonna be, PPD? Oh man, yeah. Rob G just checked in. I'm telling
there you go.
Hey, forgive it. People Hernandez. Where People Hernandez? He's
Rob G. Phil.
Just my personal statement. Running game like I'm A6. People Hernandez got some tonight. It's cool. We appreciate you, though.
There he is. There he is. There go People.
Oh, he just checked in. That nigga pulled out real quick. That nigga pulled out. That nigga was smashing with an earbud in. That nigga was smashing with an earbud in. He's like, hold up, shorty. Hold up, shorty. Oh, man. PPD, tell them about next Monday. Tell them we got a dope show next Monday, PPD. Oh, y'all going, ooh, Lordy. I'm not even telling you. I'm not even telling you. I'm going to announce it. I'm going to announce it when I see him pop up in that screen. Like, oh, there you go. Take it first. No. Telling you the truth. Hey. It's all in what you do. Hey. Some things you got to do. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, see, PPD say fire, fire. Dylon, Dylon, Dylon.
Peace and love to everybody. See y'all tomorrow. And for the other people, I'll catch y'all in a second at Reggie on.
All right, I'm going over to Reg right now. Love y'all. See you in a minute. Peace.
All right.
All right. Love y'all, man. We out here, man. I love y'all. What a show. What a show. What a show. See y'all tomorrow night. Share the video, y'all. Like the button on the way out. Click the like button on the way out. Man, I'm twisted tonight.